Hello and welcome back to yet another Toonkind D&D game. I am your DM for this time zone, Spec or Spectral Haunts, and welcome to part 2 of the Druid's Rebirth. I am joined today by my many lovely, wonderful players who, don't worry, they will be getting their compliments. But I got teased last time. I complimented for like 5 minutes, and I don't know if I want to do that again. I'm kidding. I love them all, and they're all amazing, and they're so sweet. And not to mention, many of our audience members are absolutely kind and wonderful and helpful. But yeah, no, all my players have amazing characters, so I'm really excited to see what they do. And they made me really happy last game because they bullied a man. I was very happy for that. And they're just wonderful and amazing, and I love them. And please, whenever you have the chance, appreciate them. Just appreciate them. Yeah, good job. Just appreciate. Anyway, starting from top to bottom, if you could please introduce yourself and the character you are playing.
Hi! Hello, everybody. I am Avi Aviator, and today I will be playing Marian Marcusio, plumber extraordinaire.
I love whenever you say that. It's like, makes me just do that like the big capital D smiley face.
So good.
Also, I'm gonna flip an Uno reverse card on our wonderful DM and say, Spec is an amazing person and a great DM and should be appreciated for it. Go appreciate them and send them lots of love.
I was gonna do my class.
If you're watching this in the future, stop what you're doing.
No, don't do
right
that.
now.
No, that was a me thing. I got to do that card on you. No. I got to do the whole pull over and appreciate
Stop what you're
joke.
doing right
No,
now.
I will
and
kick you from this game.
DM
I will be playing Poe now, actually.
Send Spec all the love.
Right. I probably need to get around to introducing myself. Hi, I'm Candlestick, and today I'm going to be playing Dr. Crystal Everlight, who is this close to snapping right now.
Lamau.
Hello, everyone. My name is Extraterrestrial, otherwise known as Doc Toonkind, local mad scientist of the Bird Box. I fucking love Spec, and I will be playing Barbara Whyre, or the darling Barb. I almost forgot to do the voice that makes Spec want to cry.
Don't do this to me, please.
You're the one who wanted me to be in this game.
I have my regrets. Legally, this is a joke, but
Hi, my name is Marzi Bird, and I'll be playing Leonardo Layton. Spec is a wonderful person whose art I really enjoy, and I like talking to them very much. Yeah, bitch, what?
Yeah. This was not in my plans.
It was your own fault.
Yeah, you really should have expected.
I will
beloved.
if it wasn't for the fact that I am one of the recorders, I would leave as we speak.
But you didn't.
And I didn't, because I love you guys and I want to capture your amazing voices because I love hearing you talk, even if you're murdering me ever so slightly. Just the thought of your voices and the knowledge that you're in my lives is enough to make me happy, so take that, bitches.
Hey, Spec.
Yeah, kind of gay.
Hey, Spec. I need you to listen real close.
Oh no.
Mwah!
Oh, now that's real gay, man. That's real. But here, I got a counter for you. Mwah!
You didn't even let Fletch introduce himself. Fucked up.
Fletcher trying to introduce himself, and then the two of us are over here just blowing kisses.
Can't believe this. Homophobic to me specifically.
Fletchphobic.
Yeah, Fletchphobic even. Hi, I'm Fletch. And I keep wanting to say also known as, but that's not my intro.
That's mine, bitch.
Yeah.
What?
That's Doc's intro and Spec's intro. It's not my intro. Though sometimes in some servers I am also known as Spectral Haunts.
You set yourself up for that one so well. Actually, I'm a little upset how well that went.
Like, but yeah. Today I will be playing a funny little guy making extremely bad decisions who is currently going by the name of Poe. Though you may be more familiar with him as Arsene or Camille.
This kid has so many names.
He has so many names.
So many
He
names.
collects them.
All right.
It's very funny. At this point, it's become a gag.
Okay. And haha, we're starting before the 30 minutes. Take that, everyone who thought I was a victim to the curse.
Technically, it's 20.
No, the curse is 30 minutes. Don't do this to me. Don't do this. I was so happy. Why'd you do that?
No. Don't worry, I'm lying, beloved.
Why did you do that, Fletch? Why did you ruin my joy right there at that moment? Why did you...
Children,
why don't we start the game?
Let's play nice at the playground, please, children.
Okay, anyways. Where we left off, our fun group of members, our little party, had gone to the unnamed capital of Fort Sinan. Don't ask me the name, I don't know. That is not my
It's called Parish.
I'm going to cancel this game, actually.
No. It's Polari.
I'm going to cancel this game, and I'm gonna rewrite it in my own mini country then. So I am actually gonna take all my characters out of this country forever now. Anyways, they got to meet I can't even say the sarcastic. I can't even lie and say it sarcastic. I was gonna be like, oh, this wonderful kind man. I can't even say that sarcastically. They got to meet a shit. But the name Inspector Nori Aki Queen, who gave them a little info about where they might be able to find Quinn, who's kind of been missing. You know, just a little thing. It was a totally calm and normal conversation. Noriaki totally didn't almost get punched.
Definitely not. It's fine. Marian is doing his fucking best.
Marian is the one brain cell holding this entire group together at this point.
Argo tried. She also got triggered, so she couldn't do her best.
Are you ever such a shit that just the very sight of you triggers people?
God.
I don't even know you, mind you.
Yeah.
Do you ever radiate such toxic vibes? That man was rancid. Anyways, however, the party has gone back to their hotel, and it is now, they had a nice, I was gonna say peaceful night, but we know one of them looks judgmentally at one of our characters who has a temporary solution.
Listen,
we know at least two of them didn't have a good night because I also did things.
shakes you.
I don't know if any of the party members had a good night's sleep after what they learned yesterday.
It's fine. I'm sure Quinn is fine. You're not. It's gonna be fine.
To be fair, Marian has slept after worse news.
Marian voice. Oh, this is bad. Good night.
Yeah, unfortunately, some of us need to sleep 10 hours.
I will say then, considering you had to sleep for about 10 hours and you probably had to get ready, it is probably around 11 a.m. to noonish in Fort Sinan when you all are finally able to meet back up. However, is there anything that any of you do before you try and get in contact with the others? Is there any specific way you want to get in contact?
Take a sip.
Someone has to get big again. So yeah, that's probably the first thing your boy does when he gets up. Just rolls on out of bed, grabs new clothes, trundles on over to the bathroom.
Get the washcloth to bite into.
Yeah, unspeakable things occur, takes a shower, and then emerges all nice and freshened up.
But still sick.
But still sick.
It's gotta look good for...
He's fine.
I legally have to bully him. I'm sorry. His entire presence here makes him bullyable. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's funnier this way.
Barbara gets up like at least 2 hours before everyone else does because I have to give her the gag of taking fucking ages to get ready because she's a Southern belle.
Love that for her.
Consider Arsene gets up not long after. Poe gets up not long after. Totally, everyone here knows you introduced it. Not long after, just because it takes so long to get pampered up after that. So I'm just imagining like a split montage of the two of them in front of the mirror, patting themselves down.
It's
that
fine.
would be funny.
I gotta throw humor into these days.
It's only like 20 or so minutes of the horrors. It's fine.
Of the horrors. I love that we've just resulted to that.
Listen, I'm not going to go into detail here because it is awful.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I just love that you call it that.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that Crystal was probably up fairly early as well, but less because she has a huge morning routine to go through, and more because she probably didn't sleep great last night, and so like her morning routine is actually consisting of like going through all of her things to see cataloging what she has before going downstairs and basically harassing whoever she can find about a map to the town that they're going to.
Crystal voice, I am so pissed off right now, and I need to be productive or I will murder a man.
Please be nice to these poor customer service people.
Like, okay, she's not going to be, let me speak to your manager kind of thing, but she is very, very obviously like not in the mood for like small talk or just I need you to tell me where to find a map to this place and anything else you can tell me about it, and then just like walk off as soon as she gets that information.
Roll a charisma check for me.
Oh my god.
I have way too much power as a DM. You can either roll a persuasion or an intimidation. Up to you.
I think both of those are pretty bad for her.
Lamau.
Yes, they are the same, which is a +1. I don't know why she has a plus in it, but there you go. Oh, all right. You're proving me wrong.
This is me every time I try to roll an intelligence for Tone.
Right?
Oh, that's a mood.
Damn! Alright, Crystal!
Which one did you go for? Did you go for persuasion or intimidation?
Because oh god, I think maybe it might be funnier if it was intimidation.
These poor people, they are, it's at the bottom of the hotel you're staying. They have like a little, area where you can get information about the local place. It's a very popular kind of thing to have in bigger cities. And they have like a little brochure, stuff like that, and you go up to them and you have like, these are real kind. They're not used to it, but you got like these wavy lines behind you, like this dark aura. And they can't help but feel scared almost. Like, that's not normal. That's not normal at all. And like you very much make it very clear what you want. And like the poor give me a second, I just forgot the name of it. Give me a second.
Receptionist?
No, not the receptionist. It's an actual like D&D race. I had a very specific one come in head.
Oh, okay.
Where's the little shit? 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 Me going through my 50 my like 50 I have so many. This is at this point the Spec realized they have a little too many. You know what? I'm just gonna Google it. Tabaxi! That's the word I was looking for! What's tabaxi?
Tabaxi.
You see this like tabaxi, real kind, like ears pull back, and tail stiffen. And she's like, okay, ma'am. That would be. I believe that's actually outside of the main city. I have a pamphlet that can give you a little bit of location about the bigger country. I don't know if you could find the exact city, but it could get you into a very close location, very likely. And like quickly rummages under their table for this and like slides the pamphlet over to you. And it's a pretty decent map. It has like all the major and like medium-sized cities, and you luckily the city you're looking for, it's a very small dot, but there's no other cities around it, so it's not a big deal, but you're able to find it. So at least you know where it is now.
All right. Cool. That should help a little bit later. She is going to take it with like a nod, and probably like just a fairly like deadpan thanks, and then gonna turn and leave, and then turn back and do you know where I can find some coffee?
Yes, there's a cafe right down that way, and they like they poke their head, they motion towards the right of the hotel entrance. It's very hard to miss. You can smell the coffee very close.
The mage getting coffee from someone who's not Leo. Fuck.
I don't know if she is going to get a coffee or if she's going to get a tea, but she just wants caffeine right now. So you know,
it sounds like her.
So just nod and like leave, probably to the like relief of the receptionist.
The poor tabaxi receptionist just kind of like sinks slightly, and is just shaking their head like, oh, by the cycle, okay.
Lamau.
I have to remember I can't say "oh gods" in this country. I'm so used to saying that for Tome, because Tome uses "oh gods" a lot. Also, I'm being attacked in the gallery out of nowhere. I'm so confused. It broke me.
Where is that like big band music coming from? Hello?
Hello?
Oh wait, there's music playing in the background. Never mind.
Yeah, I was about to say you're listening to a playlist.
I turned down. I haven't been hearing it, and all of a sudden I just hear like trumpets, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh. Oh, that was good.
It had been like deathly quiet until just then, which is why I asked.
Hold you.
I'm normal, I swear.
You're bad too. Okay, where was I before I got absolutely the whole brain distraction went a little zoomy? Oh yeah, just kind of sinks down.
Yeah, Crystal's gonna go off to terrorize the coffee shop instead.
Yeah.
God.
I will say this is probably a really popular coffee shop, so if any of you are looking for coffee, you probably get directed around here.
I think after Barbara's like 3-hour morning routine, she will probably go get some sort of tea.
Fair.
Yeah. You'll probably definitely notice the one tune that's in there who everyone's keeping like a fairly wide berth of because of the like aura lines coming off of her, and she sits at a table like poring over what looks like a map.
You just hear like whispering of like those of you who can speak Fort Zoning are just like, is she okay? What's going on? What is that? Is that a tune thing?
Okay, also
I'm sorry.
I
hate to break it to you.
Marzi's...
If you see a giant purple thing floating above someone's head with like wiggly lines, I would assume that it was dangerous and contagious. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah,
Damn.
fair.
Yeah.
Before we get into specific character interactions, I don't think Marzi or Avi has said what their character is doing for the morning.
Yep.
So looks over at Leo.
Leo is awoken by the sound of his brother going to do his morning horrors.
You know.
As one does.
As one does. And so knowing that the bathroom is thus going to be occupied for at least, looks at wrist, 2 hours.
Listen, it's like 20 minutes of horrors, like 20 minutes to recover from the horrors, and then like 20 minutes to shower and like do that. But that's only 1 hour. It's fine.
I just
Leo will thus, while waiting his turn, just kind of lie sprawled out on the bed with Camembert just sitting on him while he waits.
I'm just imagining Leo like knocking on the door, like, "Hurry up, beauty queen."
Like, it's fine. There is a brief moment after the horrors fade where Poe like opens up the door to give Leo a thumbs up so he won't worry, and then it's shower time.
I didn't die.
Yeah, no death. Still good. And then he's clean.
Okay. And how's Marian doing? If you want to unmute, how's Marian going about this morning?
You asked me right as I took a bite.
I'm so sorry. I was hoping to time it to where you were like almost done chewing.
Oh god. Honestly, Marian's probably got up at a reasonable hour. He's a working man. He's a plumber by trade. So he probably got up at a reasonable hour, did his routine, which is relatively quickly, and is going to be honest, probably going to the cafe because he doesn't know where else to get food.
Oh, beloved. Well, it works. You have all made it to this.
Aww.
It's a nice little French cafe. They have a bunch of bakery stuff. I haven't. Gosh, I haven't. Oh, sweet! I haven't dropped my dice. I can't remember all the stuff that a bakery specific cafe normally has. But they
have pain au chocolat.
Hold up. I'm going to grab. I'm putting this in here because I get to control this cafe, and I really like this thing that I saw on the internet for a while.
I say the one French pastry I know because of Louis.
Croissant.
Croissant.
Croissant. So I had a croissant.
Croissant.
I think this is it.
Croissant.
Sorry.
Listen, Fletcher, it's our not French country. We can make croissant jokes.
Croissant.
Like,
Croissant.
Croissant just like. Shout out to our one member in the gallery who was brought back to life simply by his bullshitting so he came. Anyway, this is the kind of stuff that they have.
That's some fucking bougie ass shit. Damn.
You know what?
No croissant.
You know what? You know what? This is my little cafe, and I get to put the fancy hot chocolate that went viral on the internet a while ago in it.
Oh, potion of kill Marzi.
Yes. And 1 second, they also have.
No croissant. Okay, listen.
Sorry.
If I can suggest something,
Mhm.
Oh yeah, the one person who has been to France.
Yes, please.
Hey, I've been to France before.
The two people who have been to France.
Okay, I'm sorry for. I'm fucking sorry for posting a TikTok.
Damn, what the fuck?
But
You haven't.
I don't have a TikTok. I wanted to find
Oh, what
the
the
giant
fuck?
croissant.
What the?
I
Oh.
mean, the croissant.
The croissant.
The croissant.
I mean,
Okay.
to be fair, I already knew what Marian was gonna get for himself, so
Oh,
So fun
he was getting a
fact,
crate.
oh,
I can't watch that.
Oh, he's. Oh, right.
he got a what?
A crepe.
Oh,
choice.
yeah.
Probably a strawberry crepe. He's probably also gonna. If Crystal is still doing the aura thing, he's probably just gonna like grab a that is a
Croissant?
huge croissant.
Oh my god.
If Crystal is still like that, he's probably also gonna pick something out for her and like just gently set it off to the side for her to like pick up on her
Is
own.
it a croissant?
I'm sorry.
I was also gonna say that Barbara is probably just gonna get herself some sort of like tea or coffee. I don't know which one because I can't make up my mind. And she's probably also going to get something for Crystal and sit down near her.
Yeah, Crystal has got herself like a cup of like black tea, but doesn't have any food. So yeah, if you like slide something within like the like radius, she will absentmindedly pick it up and start like eating it.
Good.
Though maybe like biting like the like savaging it is probably a better term.
Rips and tears like a wild animal.
Good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Marian voice, well, at least she's getting it out on the food.
Okay.
Right?
I need to.
Yes,
I need
Spec.
to make a shout out to this one guy in the background of the TikTok that said.
Just watching in like mild horror.
So horrified.
That's like how people look at you in Persona 5 when you're doing the Big Bang Burger challenge.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was listening to what you guys were saying, but like I had to like cover my mouth because like I was dying over here until I could just send this picture of this guy just in horror at this lady. Just gonna just. I'm sorry. Continue, dog. I'm dying. I'm crying, actually.
Holds you.
I had the thought of like the three adults eating their like little like bougie cafe next to the hotel, and the boys come down and Leo like deflates like, oh, I wanted to take you to another one. I wanted to give you an actual Forcenatian breakfast.
Leo boys
Poe
went to
just
the
pats
tourist
Leo
trap.
Poe just pats Leo on the back like, to be fair, we didn't warn them.
Yeah, you got expensive tourist food.
Okay, but what's more in character?
Barry
for
just kind of
hotel
like sits there for a moment, like shrugs.
Okay, but what's more in character
Barbara
for
also just looks like also shrugs. I like to think they shrug at the same time.
Because like I think you have to like kind of remember the Marian travels. Like that is something he does.
Marian voice? Okay.
Barbara just has a lot of money that does not mechanically, but like she does have a lot of money because of the stuff with Myra.
Yeah.
She's like, okay.
I think the line Crystal handed me was, "No, I bought overpriced. I bought overpriced tea. They bought overpriced food."
Leo like almost collapses like he was wounded, and then stumbles over to dramatically lean on Crystal like, you got overpriced caffeine without me?
I was just
You-
standing here.
You weren't awake when I needed said caffeine.
Damn,
To be fair, there's 2 people in our room and only 1 shower.
You would not believe how long this guy takes in the bathroom.
I have reasons.
Actually, Crystal is now handing me that she wants to check on Poe, see how they're doing with like their sickness. Like,
No.
she might try and like get up and like put her hand on his forehead.
Crystal gets up and Leo falls over.
There's a moment of silence from Poe as he's just rest in fucking pieces.
Betrayed.
There's a snort from Barbara.
So is Crystal giving a warning before she reaches out to touch, or?
No, she is very hyper focused this
Yeah,
morning.
no, I thought not.
Yeah,
You do get an absent sorry, Leo. Like, she's not looking at you at all.
Wow.
yeah, Crystal steps a bit too close into his personal space, and he's taking 2 steps back.
It's just, hold on, I just want to check your temperature.
I feel like if I just said that I would be fine, that would make you more mad, actually. But my temperature is.
Yeah.
I have taken my cold medicine, and everything is in normal sick range.
All right. Just like the like I'm watching you kind of like
Marian looks so confused by your phrasing, but he just kind of drinks his coffee.
He wanted to just say that he's fine, but then because that's his go-to phrase, but if he says that, then Crystal's gonna go on a rampage, and he's not going to be the person that causes that. So normal sick range it is.
God.
Understandable, have nice.
Poe is like treading so carefully. Meanwhile, Leo has decided to push all of Crystal's buttons, and when she got up, immediately stole her seat.
You get a look from Barbara.
So it's the annoying little brother in him. He can't help it.
And she's got mom vibes. She's like giving you a look.
Oh god, Crystal like goes to sit back down and it's just like stops. Leo's there and Leo's giving her like an innocent look. And she's just like and just gonna grab her stuff.
Leo.
There's no point in pointing out that he took a seat. He already knows that.
I just took a seat, at like a free seat, after being so carelessly dumped onto the floor. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's okay, I got it. And Poe is going to basically try and shove Leo so that way they're both sharing the seat now.
DM, may I request a strength contest?
No!
Go ahead.
Yep.
Listen, I will always choose the gag. I'm busy over here just looking up French phrases, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you guys have been going off, I've just been over here looking up French.
Poe tries to like move Leo over, and Leo just so innocently like rubber bands back and shoves Poe.
Poe falls unceremoniously to the ground.
You're getting a lot of looks from the cafe.
Boys, we are in a public.
Exactly, so Leo should just let me share.
Maybe
Not
you
gonna
should
go
get your own seat, because I'm sitting here.
Marian stands up
Oh.
Oh
and gestures for Poe to take his seat.
no! Oh no!
Aw.
I heard Marian stands up and Leo immediately is like, oh no, disapproving father.
That's what I
Yeah,
thought too. I was like,
same.
oh gosh, upset dad.
Same with Poe. He
Like,
does that, and Poe
yes,
kind of just very politely takes the seat with the thank you.
yeah, Marian stood up and Leo handed me like his shoulders hitching and kind of like just like sitting very politely in his seat. He's a good boy.
Marian's gonna pull another chair and then just sit back now.
Shout out to me passing a note to Fletcher under the desk, and then Fletcher immediately hitting me with the bonk emote. Love
That's
you,
a
Fletch.
good bonk emote.
It is a good bonk emote.
Does Marian grab Crystal a chair, or does she need to get one for herself?
He's probably gonna get one for her too.
That's good, because I think at the moment she's too distracted to get her own chair. She's just standing up and still poring over her notes.
Oh, Crystal.
Aw.
And if she does, and when she does sit back down, he is gonna like slide over the like food and stuff back to her. His dad.
I'm gonna say she doesn't notice any of it, not even like the chair getting slid her way that she sits down on, or the food just like starts just eating it again.
Yeah, that sounds like Crystal.
Yeah.
It's a small town. She's having to look for the best path. Because she doesn't
Yeah,
want to
I
spend
think-
like 10 days.
I mean,
Yeah.
going off of how much Magitech Forsenal has, like trains, they do have something akin to trains.
I mean, handshake Yeto, so
yeah,
Yeah.
no, Crystal will be able to find a train to get most of the distance, but it is far enough off the beaten path and off the main roads, because it is pretty close to like the forest that most people don't want to go to, that there
Mhm.
will be a portion where you will have to take cart.
Oh, definitely.
But
If it's anything like what I remember like Europe being like, as well as like it does take a little bit of like time and research to even figure out which train lines and stuff you need
Yeah,
to go
there is-
where.
yeah.
Because
you're in the capital.
and that sort of thing.
there's a lot that comes in and out of this place.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So poor Crystal has like a job of her own just trying to find out how to get to this town.
Mm-hmm.
Crystal is
Yeah.
just like poring over the maps with a marker to find the best route. While
No montage shenanigans this time.
Nope.
Yeah, because we're not in
While-
Langwell.
We're not in
Well,
Anglo, we have to do things the real kind way.
While
Yeah, what were you saying?
Marian and Barbara are trying to get the boys to eat, but Leo doesn't want tourist food.
I mean, we'll have to ride the metro anyways, right? You can
Hang
just-
on. I have a really funny idea.
Oh,
Let me remember if I can find it.
fair. In the meanwhile, Crystal, I love you. Leo is straight up from Fort Sanaa. He might have an easier time than you.
If you want, Crystal can roll
I don't think
survival,
that's.
and then Leo can roll it
Yeah.
at advantage.
Yeah, I don't think it's crossed her mind at this point. Like I said, she was up and here before everyone else, so she's just like having to rely on herself. She's not used to asking other people for help.
Love
Yeah,
her.
like Crystal, you have two
my
like
God.
semi-locals.
Oh my god.
You know what? Just to kind of like try. Let's see. What did Crystal? Just to try and see.
It's not good.
Okay, good.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, Crystal. I hate. There's all of these. Okay, the map is first of all in Fort Sanaa, and then secondly, which is already a big problem here. So
Yeah.
you can, even if you find it, you can't tell what's a road for sure, what's a train, which one's north. You can't tell any of that. And it doesn't help that I'm gonna actually be really mean to you right now. I'm sorry. But I'm gonna be mean to you because I was a 7. The problem with the map is it gives the Fort Sananian names too. The inspector spoke it to you in a dialect that you would understand it. but it's not written that way in Fortsananian.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, she does have comprehend languages, and that does work on written languages.
So she
That is true.
she could do it, and she'll notice that like all the things like rearrange slightly, and like it's all the things suddenly look the way that
Actually, wouldn't comprehend languages make things worse?
possibly.
Because
I don't know.
you understand the literal meaning of any
Yes!
spoken
Okay,
language.
okay,
And if you know anything about town and city names,
actually,
Yeah.
because I actually have the I can't remember. I need to find out where I wrote it, but I actually have the actual like name meaning of this of the town you're looking for. You won't know it, but I could be really mean and list it.
Yeah, that's probably why Crystal is having so much trouble. Because from what Avi pointed out, is you have to be touching the surface in order to read it, and it takes about a minute to read one page of text, and it would be very literal. This is why it's been taking her so long.
Marian, sorry, I did roll a hammer space earlier. So like while this is happening, Marian has pulled out a plate of his famous spaghetti.
Yeah, Lamau.
And he's handing it to Leo so he can have something to eat. It's not tourist food.
isn't spaghetti for breakfast a bit much?
Marian just kind of like looks down. You have to remember he's still a toon. He just kind of looks down at the plate and he's just, I didn't bring in anything else.
Barbara pipes up and goes, "Is that weird?"
I mean, it's kind of heavy for breakfast, at least by Force and Oz standards, and I am half real kind.
We'll grab something before we take the train. There's usually a pretty cheap bakery.
Yeah, the good stuff.
We could get crepes.
We could get good crepes.
Yeah. And should I roll perception to see if he
Yeah, I was
notices
about to.
Crystal's?
Please,
Marian's
Crystal.
gonna put the plate back in his hammer face, but
Please do.
he is gonna like make like a mental note to make sure that those boys get something to eat to him.
Because I found my
Fair.
notes on the naming, because I remember, because I know I went into like a lot of depth of making this like an actual like city name for this town, and I found my notes in our DMs. I forgot what the original name was that it like got like translated and like scrambled from. Yeah, yeah, no, you're not gonna be able to recognize this. It sounds nothing alike. I forgot that it got. Listen, I need you to understand. I made an English town name, translated that name into French, and then proceeded to put the French name through a word scrambler until it made an English word again.
Oh my
So
god.
funny, actually.
That's fantastic.
So it does have a way of being translated back, but you won't recognize it because it's been it does not sound anything the same now.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I love it.
Yeah,
But yeah, should we?
please.
Was that 11 Leo? Oh
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
Leo, you are so distraught over the fact that it smells like a tourist cafe even. It doesn't even smell real. You are so
It
distracted.
smells like capitalism.
You are so distracted and distraught, and you are luckily saved by Poe recognizing and seeing poor Crystal just staring at this map, which is like the most like it is overly complicated. You have a feeling that like this map was not meant to help people find their way as much as trying to lead people into like more capitalistic areas. Listen, it's a hotel map. They have their reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Her face says that she is not having a great time with this, but she is determined to get there.
Yeah, Poe's gonna just go, Crystal, don't you think
What?
you Maybe you should leave that to the people who are from Forsenal and understand the language.
It's like this slow blink, blink is like what you're saying catches up with her, and then she's just gonna sigh and like put her head in her hands.
Can I say that this conversation gets Leo's attention?
Sure.
Yeah, I think Leo would notice.
Yeah, Leo looks over and like kind of angles his head so he's looking at the pamphlet of the maps and is like, Dr. Everlight, you are one of the smartest people I've ever met. Why would you put yourself through this?
I needed to do something.
There is a.
I do not.
You get a pat from the sheep. It's a very like comforting, motherly like pat. There.
I do not like this situation at all. I don't like what we've signed up to do. I don't like the fact that we're going into a place without magic. I don't like the fact that we're bringing you two along to a place where people have gone missing. I needed to do something.
Poe kind of just snaps at that, like, oh, right, we were going to clear things up with the wild magic situation. He looks over at Leo.
Right. Yeah, we need to explain that some more. And I like to think they kind of like a rapid fire Forsanian conversation. Do you want to explain while I mark the map, or do you want me to explain while you mark the map?
I think Poe will kind of just enforce an onion go, you know what happens when I tend to be the one who plots the course, right?
So is that a me mark the map?
Do you want to run into any dead bodies?
Okay, I'll mark the map. You explain the magic. Go.
Oh,
Do you
wait!
want to point out that Crystal does still have comprehend languages up?
Hold up. Holy shit. Okay, so it's really funny that you remind me what happens whenever you do this, because guess who has a lot of survival roles in this game?
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Let's be really into the campaign all of a sudden.
I'm sure that it's fine. It's something that is only there if it's funny and not there if it's going to derail the entire game.
Yeah.
If you run
I
into
do
a dead
think
body, I'll
Crystal's
just say
head
that
is-
takes a day, happens off screen.
Fair.
And Crystal's head is going to shoot up. What did you say about dead bodies?
Don't worry about it. Anyways, about the wild magic.
Yeah, and Leo puts a hand on the map that Crystal's looking at. I'm gonna be busy with this, so
So, it's not exactly. Yes, it is a bit dangerous to use magic in those areas, but it's not exactly all magic. For example, you could probably get away with like good old fashioned fireball or shield if you need to. What really makes the wild magic in Force not dangerous is if you use magic that specifically affects the body. So if you were to, for example, cast jump or some other sort of transmutation spell for a person, or if you were to cast a healing spell, that has a much greater effect of setting something off with wild magic.
You say jump and Marian winces.
You can do jump normally, but casting it is it can be a bit tricky.
All right, and it's so around the specifics of affects the body. Does that include things that affect a body but don't transform it, like hold person or that sort of thing?
He does a little wobbly hand motion.
I'm like, I'll leave that up to the the owners of Fort Sinon. I have the exact rules of magic for the area you're gonna be in, but that has some special circumstances around it, so.
Yeah.
Valid. All right.
That kind of stuff does depend a bit more on the area, but it usually isn't as dangerous as, for example, trying to heal someone with magic.
Barbara is
Alright.
pointedly looking away at the mention of hold person.
Oof.
It's
Oh,
fine.
Sorry. Crystal Crystal wants to get like how close is it, and the whole person's like one of the ones that is
Yeah.
like that affects someone, but it
You're
doesn't
not-
actually like affect them. You get what I mean.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
not the
yeah.
only bitch on this team with hold person trauma.
I was
Oh, I know.
I was
was
waiting.
just pointing out that she was going to pointedly look away.
It's fine. But yeah, Poe's used to that kind of talk outside of trauma because they gesture at his job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Understandable.
I mean, his dad uses it.
His dad does not
Ugh.
use it. Poe doesn't have a father.
You're right.
Did you mean
I think
Do you
Spec
mean
meant Quinn.
No, he means Tome
Tome uses
sometimes
hold
uses
person.
hold person.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
I forgot he had that spell.
Yeah, Tome.
I don't think Mule's seen Tome use hold person, has he?
He's been very purposely does not use it because I don't know how, but I'm willing to bet somebody informed him, "Don't you dare use that around Camille."
probably would have been a Zoomy?
Yeah, so
With a
Tome,
knife in his hand. No.
I will admit, Tome actually does use that spell while he doesn't like it because it does bring up not the best memories sometimes. He does consistently use it for his job because it's very effective and it means he doesn't have to, hurt someone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Crystal also has hold person and is not aware of any hold person trauma in this party.
Oh,
It's
hold person, my beloved.
Yeah,
It is a good
unless
spell.
someone says something to Barbara or asks Barbara, she's not gonna say anything.
Either way, I think Marian's just gonna be like, oh, well, that doesn't explain the stigma against druids.
Yeah, it's a bit complicated, but
That's
the
a
wild
whole historical can of worms.
yeah, wild magic does definitely play a factor in it. I wouldn't say that's the whole of it though.
Mm.
He sort of drums his fingers on the table to a little unheard rhythm. Well, except for Leo, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's just, how much time do you have for that sort of talk?
That depends on how quickly we want to go find Quinn.
No. Let's wasn't attempting to open that kind of worm. So, like, as soon as we're all ready to go, let's go.
Crystal's been about to open her mouth to say, well, I mean, we do have a long trip ahead of us. I'm sure we'll have plenty of time sitting while we're traveling to discuss this.
Yes. Speaking of
Speaking
which,
of traveling, yeah, shall I roll my survival at advantage?
you can roll your survival advantage, and depending on what you get is going to decide how bad this trip is for you guys.
Oh,
I dropped
fantastic.
my dice.
What are we rolling?
Only
Oh,
Leo.
That's
I'm rolling a
Marzi.
survival.
People can roll an insight on Crystal too if they'd like.
Sure, why not? It's not like that's what my boy is made for.
Is that insight?
Yeah.
What the fuck, Barbara?
That's a modified 20, my guy.
That is a modified 30, my guy.
Hey,
Oh my
that's
God.
also a modified 20.
Damn.
Like, you guys are just reading Crystal like a book.
Okay, so survival's good at least.
Yeah. I will just say the mention of like how the magic stuff actually works did a huge amount in order to make Crystal, like, you can visibly see that she was relaxing a little bit. She's still not happy about this situation at all. But at least now it's not as bad as it was before. And congratulations, you successfully pull her away from the edge of snapping, guys.
Yeah!
I will say, out of character, you will be able to cast spells. There will just be consequences.
Okay, thank you.
I'm not gonna stop.
Yep.
No. Oh no.
Please, please cast spells, please.
Oh. You'll see I got some fun tricks up my sleeve.
Segways, please.
Fantastic.
I want to play with you.
Oh, you don't
Play
even
with
know.
I will play with you in
Space.
space. Affectionate.
Anyways, that was a 17 on survival. So you, Leo, yes, it's not easy, but after a little bit, you do manage to connect some of the dots about a green river. You see it, you locate it, you're able to follow some things, and you find an actually pretty decently fast route. It's not the fastest. It's going to take you. You won't be getting there until like afternoon, probably. Maybe like, because let's be honest, you can travel pretty far in European countries in just a couple hours. Let's be honest.
Yeah, he while Poe was explaining the wild magic, he had been marking along the map with like a pen that he probably nabbed off of like the counter or something. And is just and once he's done, he taps it against the table and is like, all right, we're starting here in Polari, and we'll make our way over to Putoy, and it'll be here next to this city. It'll only take a few. I mean, I think we'll only need to transfer trained once.
And like, out of character, I'm gonna tell you because I don't want you to be getting to the town too late for the sake of your characters. So I kind of think it'd be funny if you entered things at night. But I'm gonna say it probably takes.
To be fair, he probably, if it's like around noon now, that means that he took it around 11 or so.
Mhm.
And he should have until around 11 p.m. I think.
Okay, then in that case, you are probably
Do we
going
lose someone?
to.
Oh, there they are.
Okay, that'll work.
What the fuck happened, Discord?
You good?
You good?
I don't know what just happened. It completely disconnected me from Discord, and then it was fine. My internet didn't even go out.
Discord sometimes does that for me. It's just a random reboot. It's annoying, but it's happened before.
Interesting.
Yeah, no, it's probably gonna take you about 2 to 3 hours by train, and then 30 minutes by cart. Just because you did good on that roll, so you're gonna be getting there around like 4ish.
Nice.
30 minutes on the cart. Okay.
Do you want to describe the trip, or do you want to just time skip?
Depends on how much info everyone's interested in getting during the trip. I will say that Poe is absolutely getting street crepes for everyone.
Oh yeah,
You
totally.
do not get to opt out of this. You will experience fucking Nutella and strawberry crepes.
Yes! Fucking love Nutella and strawberry crepes.
Because the boys are allergic to coconut, not strawberry.
Yeah.
Though, if you want to make Leo have a different preference, he can.
Leo will get that, but also, he's been handing me he wants something outrageously sweet on this trip for some reason.
Cool. Nutella, caramel, and powdered
Strawberry,
sugar.
powdered sugar, whipped
Marzi.
cream.
Marzi,
Yeah.
Marzi, he gets one of the insane kind of crepes that On gets in Persona 5.
Yes.
Correct.
You started listing out that crepe, and my teeth started hurting.
Oh no, yeah, mine too, because my teeth are really sensitive to sugar. But Leo is
Hey,
not.
same hat.
Yeah, it has like whipped cream, powdered sugar, chocolate, strawberries, caramel, those little like I won't say a brand name, but those little chocolate snack sticks sticking out of it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh god, my teeth.
Oh gosh, that sounds amazing.
I know.
I'm sorry.
That does sound really good.
I know that it's the wrong country, but this is now me. making me want to strip waffle a lot and just thinking about European food.
That just makes me very ill. I'm sorry. Lots of sugar makes me feel sick.
Oh no, yeah,
so
same.
bad.
My teeth are starting to hurt describing it.
Yeah,
I love sugar.
So, but if you don't want something sweet, savory crepes are actually really common in
Ooh.
yeah.
Mm.
If the savory crepes are really, really good. They're hi. Hi.
You boys should talk about food and you're not giving me more?
Yeah, let me see if I can get it.
I will say Marian is interested in a ramble. TM.
Fair.
Yeah.
Barbara's always willing for a ramble.
Like, I hold him. One, he will let someone under his care, under his watch, ramble to him. Two, it is very important to know like socio-cultural backgrounds to a place you are traveling to. Oh, that's so
Of course,
good.
Crystal's gonna wanna
good.
knowledge ramble, and yes.
I don't know why, but when I described Leo's crepe, I immediately just like pictured Crystal just like squinting at him.
Fair.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's so
probably.
good.
But
Yeah.
she's not actually gonna say anything though, because her sister would have something that sweet as well. So she's just gonna sigh and just look away.
Fair.
That's adorable.
Barbara, however, has a sweet tooth and would get something, probably with butterscotch, or cinnamon, because I associate her with fucking butterscotch cinnamon.
I
even
wonder
though
why.
she had no connection to Toriel until recently.
Lamel.
Okay. But yeah, so we all get our fancy savory or sweet grapes. Ooh.
Oh, is that custard?
Oh.
Oh, that looks fucking good.
Stop making me hungry.
But like, yeah, Marian probably does go for a savory one.
Yeah, I think Crystal's gonna go for a savory one.
Ooh, creme brulee.
Yeah, you probably also Poe will probably also get everyone sandwiches for snacks on the train. Because god damn it, you are going to experience street food and this is a threat.
Understandable.
You have two semi-locals. They want the good stuff.
Understandable. But yeah. If you want to ramble, go ramble, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I thought someone else was going to say something. Yeah, so with food and actually this is Spec's job as the DM. Spec.
Listen, man. You were going off. I was just,
Listen, Poe kind of just got really excited about street food.
Listen,
I
okay,
love
here's the
that for
thing.
him.
Here's the thing, is the way that this is set up, like out of character, I did actually set this up so that you guys could put input, all of you, not even just the ones who have Fortuna on. I have the points you're going to hit. What you do between those points, I will improv, but I'm not restricting you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that's fair.
So like if you want
Nice.
to ramble about this, I'm not going to put a limit on what the players can do. I am here to be your guide and make a fun game for you. I am not here to oh my gosh, it looks so good.
I know.
Quinn and Arsene get that. Anyways,
Gross.
Gross.
You know what? Fight me.
I think those are really thin apple slices or something like that.
The way that you arranged it makes it look like a rose.
Yay!
Mhm.
And little strawberry hearts.
Yeah! So cute.
Mm.
Okay. I will say, out of character, I don't have anything planned, but if our son does want to ramble about something specifically, especially to get them informed about the area they're going into, you can roll a history for the area specifically, or our son could just ramble in general.
Yeah, he'd mostly be rambling about Jude history first because that is probably relevant to what's going on. Last post, but I'm sorry that most of these things are very much not kosher, Abby.
It's okay.
Uh,
I keep kosher, but Marian does not. He is not Italian.
I would wait. Marian's
Wait.
not Italian.
I mean, like, I don't know what the fuck it is in Draft House, so it's just not Italian, like hyphenated.
Oh, he
Oh, the
is
twins are not
quote,
French.
not Italian. Got
Yeah,
it.
Okay.
All of us
I was
paused for a second. Went, wait.
No, for you, here is a baguette that is. I think that's kosher. It looks like turkey and veggies.
It does look like turkey, but I have seen like deli meat that looks like turkey, and it turned out to be ham.
Damn,
Yeah.
that's homophobic.
One second. I can't. 1 second.
Wait. I could make this joke because I'm Jewish. It's anti-Semitic.
You know what? Valid. I do think you get to make that joke. It's aviphobic.
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 Yeah. Okay. Food aside, Poe will probably start rambling about Jude stuff once they get settled on the train. Leo is free to help or hinder as he pleases.
Oh no, yeah, he'll chime in to help.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so I'm not sure if you want to do the chatty in character or if you want to just get the bullet points out of character.
Honestly, whatever works.
Fair. But yeah, so Poe will probably ramble about how, like, yes, wild magic does lead to a lot of issues with druids specifically, though it does go a little bit deeper than that because in Forsna, especially in rural areas, someone who fully embraces being a druid and wild shaping and stuff, because of the wild magic, they tend to get a bit fucked up, as you would say. Which sort of earns them a reputation similar to a witch or a hag in our real life folklore, in that druids, especially archdruids, tend to be very scary, very terrifying beings that can help you with things that don't have a normal solution to them, but you also never know what they're going to do next. Or how human they still are. Most of them very much do not resemble people anymore.
That just makes me want to design that archdruid again. Sorry, continue. I just remembered an idea I had, and I was like, damn it, now I want to draw that.
See, this is making me want to reread the Force of Non-Talking again.
You're valid.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you all find this very interesting. In cities, however, because cities tend to, with all of their magic tech, they tend to actively gather ambient magic from the air, which happens to be the wild magic, which happens to mean that there's not really that much ambient magic in the air, which is why Toon stuff tends to be working a bit less good here in Forsna, even when compared to other real kind countries. But that does mean it's safe for druids to wild shape. However, that does, because druids already do still have a stigma against them, it means that druids in cities tend to be seen as sort of punks or gang members and the like who wish to rebel against the status quo and yada yada. Basically anything. Yeah.
Marian, you cannot just hand me good for them.
Barbara was thinking the exact same thing.
Yeah, they're basically thought of as punks and or dangerous gang members, though the latter tends to mostly be by conservative people in Forsenna, whereas like the more progressive type people, like the city druids tend to have still see them as like young rabble rousers, but a lot of them do. It's complicated, and there's many different attitudes towards them.
I love the depth that this was thought out too. It's really good.
I'm glad. But yeah, so
World building good.
Yeah.
World building good.
Really good.
I point at Fletcher. He's very talented and smart and good at
I
things.
point
You
back
both
at
are.
Marzi. We both are
You
fool.
both are. You both did amazing on this. You both gave me stuff to work with. You both have been wonderful, and I've been watching it grow. And you both are awesome. Don't dare
Meh.
discredit either of yourselves.
Yes.
Mhm.
I agree.
A little bit of tone kicked in, but we're good again.
Yeah. Is there anything that I missed or that you'd like to add, Marzi?
No, I think that's good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So
I will mention that at the thing about like toons and toon magic in the cities, like Crystal's gonna ask Leos, have you booked that doctor appointment yet?
Anyway, things like that just mean that hammer space will kind of be a little
Leo.
wonky.
Leo, you really need to book that doctor's appointment.
Listen, man, I am very busy.
If you want to, I can book it for you.
No. Knowing you, you'd book it on a full moon, and you know I'm a big fan of Phantom L.
Yeah, well, maybe that's something that you should think about before I decide to go and book it.
Maybe you should eat your sandwich, loser.
Leo. Marian's doing the dad look.
Listen! Nothing has been acting up. I can spend a summer here in Forsenna and be fine. Literally, the only thing wrong is that I fumble more often now.
God, Crystal is just the. Don't make me book the appointment for you. You know I will.
Barbara is just chuckling because she has no context.
She doesn't need to know that Leo has a rare disease.
It's fine.
Happy.
So actually, Marzi, you think Crystal could how much does Crystal know about Leo's inspiration deficiency? And
Trying to remember what we discussed in that one FPS that was ages ago.
I don't know how much she knows about Leo's inspiration deficiency. I think she knows that it's got to do with him growing up as a toon in Fort Sanan. And she does know a lot about inspiration deficiency because of like her job and other stuff externally. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Marzi, do you think Crystal might be able to put a bit more together here, or?
I think so, yeah. About like how Forsenna would affect like full tunes like her and Barbara and Marian, and gestures at Poe and Leo. Is Poe visibly half real kind? Yeah, probably, huh?
Yeah, I think he's got like I think he is still half toon, half real for this.
Yeah.
Though his story is that he was born outside and just happened to visit a lot in the summer.
Ah,
because-
okay, cool. Yep, it's just Leo. Everything's fine.
Yeah, because they were the only half toons born in Forsnaw in like the last 20 or so years.
Yeah, that's way too easy to connect. No, it's fine. It's just Leo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, like
Just
the immunocompromised, the hammer space thing. Probably not great that Leo sticks pretty close to Poe despite being immunocompromised.
It's fine, I'm sure.
It's fine.
Actually, I mean, there's probably a chance that everyone else could realize that they are the only, and I mean only, tunes that they have seen.
Yeah, that as well. This is an all real kind country, baby.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Yep.
Barbara, an actress, does not mind being the center of attention.
Yeah.
Marian's married.
Crystal doesn't like it at all, but she is also used to ignoring stares from other people, so
At the very least, you aren't like a spectacle. Like people will kind of like look and stare because like, huh, I've never seen people like you before. Cool.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. I will say, having actually experienced this a little bit before, where I went to I had to do a commissioning job in a part of a place that had no white people. Definitely got stares in a lot of places we went, and someone even took a picture of us while we were there. So
Oh god.
Oh god.
As someone who is like one of the only alternative dressing people in my area, I stand out like a sore fucking thumb and everyone stares at me.
Back when I was a freshman in high school, my freshman year I lived in Ohio. And I am Asian.
Yeah.
And I was one of 2 Asian kids at my high school in Ohio because the other one was a transfer student from South Korea.
Also, I'm very sorry if you can hear my dogs. They are being clingy.
So yeah, but it's not like you're not like a big spectacle. Like people kind of watch you kind of curiously, but it's not like a huge deal.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not like stigmatized, TM.
Yeah.
If nothing else, in Marian's case, it's he is very much used to being stared at, but under a different context. And that
Yeah.
context is, holy shit, is that Marian Marcuscio? But yeah.
Which is so incredibly valid of him, honestly.
Is that motherfucking Marian Marcuscio?
Yo, what the fuck? To the tune of yo, is that a Supra?
Yo, is that a Supra?
Yeah. I think if the stuff about like tune stuff not being as prominent here, I think Poe will probably also go like, yeah, you should probably move the most important stuff to your pockets if you can.
Yeah.
He looks directly at Leo.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Barbara kind of glances around a little nervously and goes, and I would, but I ain't entirely sure how I'm supposed to hide a rapier.
Well, in the rural parts, it's not too uncommon to carry some way to defend yourself.
Yeah.
It's obviously not so much in the city, but there's a very big difference between rural Forsenot and the cities.
She kind of nods and just goes, then I think I'll get the other stuff out first, of course, but just so we don't draw any more attention. I'll pull it out when we take a stop.
I'm just trying to figure out. Crystal has a bag, but her bag is her hammer space.
I forgot. I need to get rid of that. She doesn't have that anymore. I looked into Barbara's inventory and all I see is small fry, and I'm like, nope, she doesn't have that anymore.
You forgot to give the baby back.
Fucked up.
That is hilarious.
I completely forgot to get rid of those items in her inventory.
Oh.
Yeah. I rolled a 9 on that hammer space, and lovely DM, if I may, can I use that 9 for all of his stuff, or do you want me to roll and see if he fumbles?
I
Would
think
you
we know
repeat
what
that?
Spec's gonna say. Should Leo roll hammer space multiple times for the fumble funnies, or
Yes.
can he co-spy on his?
Yeah, that's what I thought. So he rolled a
Okay.
9. He will thus move his rapier. Oh, that was an 8.
if
I'm doing
you-
real good.
You want fumble funnies? I did roll for Crystal just for like a few things, and I rolled a 1 on her.
Lamau.
So you will get some stuff from Crystal.
Rip
Barbara needs to do
Crystal.
this twice. Okay?
Okay, she pulls out a book called Unnatural and Uncanny, What We Know About the Uncanny Valley.
Man.
Alright, that's the only thing that she pulls out that's a fumble. So you just get to see her pull out a book and put it back in.
I will say, Barbara rolled a 9 and a 10, so she's fine. One of the things she does pull out, aside from her rapier, is she pulls out a lyre that I have never gotten to use this, and I'm really hoping I get to. It is a lyre that is decorated with pictures of like rain clouds and
Ooh.
like dew.
Hmm.
That's cool. Crystal
I'm
pulled
never
out
gotten to
a.
use it. I really hope I get to use it.
That'd be cool. Crystal pulled out a notebook and a pen, and is gonna like put them in her pockets. And she's also gonna pull out a dagger, which you guys can roll anything on if you want to know more about that.
Sure. By anything, what do you mean? Like,
I mean, like a perception or investigation or something like
So
that.
I was
Okay.
also rolling hammer space for Marian. He didn't get a 1, but that was like the last thing he was gonna pull out. Give me a sec. I will also roll for Seppi, actually.
Leo's too busy pulling things out of his hammer space because out of 4 rolls, he fumbled once.
You just have no proficiency, but it doesn't matter because you have decent modifier. Anyway, so Marian pulled out. What did he pull out? He pulled out. Okay, so. So he pulled out a letter that had a wax seal. He had already like opened it and it's broken now. But it does look very official.
Bitch.
No, it's in my notes. It's a letter from Princess Amanita.
Okay.
He rolled. He pulls out. He puts that letter in his like front pocket. He also pulled out a green plaid handkerchief.
Um,
Oh.
yeah,
Aww.
probably like I don't know where he's probably going to put that in his pocket. He pulls out a he also pulls out a badge with a interesting symbol on it. You can say bitch now.
Bitch!
Damn.
I can't believe you do this in my game.
And then he fumbled, so I'm just gonna roll real quick.
Okay.
What was an 8? He pulls out this like funny box looking thing. It's kind of dark navy blue-ish, and written on one of the sides is the letters POW.
Pow!
Pow.
It's a POW block, and he kind of just goes, "That's not what I needed," and kind of sticks it back in his
That's fantastic.
I'm also gonna DM spec this item.
Right. Okay, so Poe pulls out a what appears to be a camera, though it looks a little cheap for a reporter, toy-like even, and he hangs that around his neck, and then he fumbles. So we'll have to see. He pulls out a Phantom L calling card. And he shoves that at Leo like, I think that you would like this.
Are you sure? You probably gave that's what's yours. I can't take that from you.
No, you're a big fan.
Crystal, who knows exactly what's happening here, at least on the other side.
Yep.
You're a big fan. I don't want to take that from you, you know? You can
No, it's
appreciate
fine.
this
I have
much.
so many. I don't want to take that from you.
All right, well, I guess I'll go drop this in the trash.
No.
And he
God.
uh
I love how like while this is happening, Marian just takes out a whole ass warhammer. It's the it's the mallet from the Mario and Luigi saga. That's the one on the stick.
Nice.
Giant like
Good.
stone. Yeah.
amazing. I'd like to say that Poe was like halfway standing up, sees the hammer and just stops like, thank you, Iggy.
That's Camembert.
Oh yeah, I didn't forget about Camembert!
Thank you for getting about Camembert.
It's
Thank
really
you for
easy
making-
to. It's really easy to since he and Leo are always together.
Yeah. It's okay. Leo's here. Not Leo. Iggy is here to remind us of Camembert. But yeah, he just sees the hammer and stops like, I know I said it's not uncommon for people to carry stuff to defend themselves with, but that's
He just kind of slides it back into the hammer's face.
yeah.
For the perceptions from before, by the way,
Mhm.
that was Poe and Marian. Definitely enough to tell. Crystal's dagger isn't made from iron. It's a bronze dagger.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's all you get from it. Like it's a really nice
see you,
make and
Candle.
everything. But
I
it's
see you.
yeah, funny that but yeah, no, it's a pretty nice looks like bit well worn. Probably had it for a while. Bronze dagger.
Interesting. Interesting. Poe is going to make note of that, though I don't think he has any context to realize why that would be odd. And he rolls another fumble.
DM pulls out a very fancy looking lantern, and he's just gonna hook it onto his hip, probably like on like a belt loop or something.
Nice.
I forgot Crystal's spellbook is staying in her bag, but it is like in like the section that's not her hammer space, so she can reach it easily.
Yeah, and Barbara will pull out her rapier when they get off the train.
Fair. Your boy is struggling. He pulls out a book titled Murder on the West Express.
While they're on the train.
While they're on the train. And
Leo sees that and is like, man, I knowing us.
This isn't Iquel. That's not foreshadowing. It's different. It's not foreshadowing. We don't do that here.
You just
oh no! I think that killed Spec actually.
Oh no!
I should note that that was just really bad timing. Because while you guys been going off, like I said, I don't want to interrupt because there's nothing for me to add, and I'm the type of person where if I'm not speaking, my brain goes a little feral. Not to mention, a certain member of my player who I love so affectionate used the DM voice, and as a constant player of theirs, my brain literally just, like, it was a flip. That's the reason I double take so badly when Marzi asked me questions. I was like, wait, I'm the DM now! Oh!
Yeah! Meanwhile, I'm so used to DMing that brain was like, okay, we don't want to linger on this scene for too long. We probably have to get going. And it just switched to the DM voice.
It was like a flip. Like, I was listening, and then Fletcher used the DM voice, and like all my brain cells just went off. It was like an instant thing. I was like, listen, the few characters I play for Fletch. Maki?
Maki?
Oh, she played with the plastic bag.
Nice.
Yeah, two characters I play for Fletch are Tome and Quinn. Both who have their own form of head empty.
Oh god.
Brain just went, whoop, we're not here.
Barbara would normally be more talkative, but I don't know if it's just because my brain is empty today, but she hasn't had a lot to say.
Oh, we'll be
I think
This is valid.
This is probably the furthest she's been from Inkwell, so that
This is true. She has not left the country before.
They are probably really worried about Quinn, so.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, because this is
Hey Fletch.
This is a long ride. Really far away.
Do you want a funny when Poe pulls out the the book? Is that are you a fan of murder mysteries too?
Well, I think it's good as a reporter to know how to write, and murder mysteries are really good at that.
You would say that.
Shut your face.
Just Crystal's just like, I know a couple of other people who like murder mysteries.
Do you know?
Yeah. Just the probably people who shouldn't be reading them, but I suppose it's better than other activities that he's known to get into.
You're killing him. You're killing him. It's a good thing he's wearing a face mask, and has the design trait of like the eternally closed eyes TM. As it's just, oh, really now? That's interesting.
Oh my god, wait, Barbara handed me. Really now? I'd love to hear more about this person. They sound like a fascinating person.
Oh my god. That works really well with what Crystal handed me, which was, Leo probably can tell you more. He knows them better than I do.
Oh god. Poe whips his head over to Leo.
We will do that, but I do wanna. I want to flex on our set.
Yeah.
I mean, Poe. Leo also only fumbled twice.
Yeah, Poe's still not through his fumbles.
Yep.
But
Leo
if you want to have Barbara ask after Crystal says that, you can.
Hey,
Oh yeah, she's going to because she thinks she's trying to get her mind off of things because all she's been handing me is zoning out and staring out the window.
I can
Fair.
So,
Oh.
I can offer one other thing too, because I have a one-track mind. Also
We
known
are
as
on a
gay.
train.
Thank
Crystal
you for
would
that.
know someone else who is really into murder mysteries, and you could bring him up as a sort of like, you know, the thing you do where you talk about someone to hype up yourselves.
Fair, though I'm not sure if that would help Barbara.
Oh,
no,
man.
it probably wouldn't. It would make her worry more.
Oh, can't have gay because
I
of
mean-
mom. That's so disappointing.
That was the wrong time to take a sip.
Uh,
I almost spat all over my pen display.
God.
God.
But yeah, just to reassure our DM, Leo had pulled out his rapier, the mega playing cards, the catchy kazoo, and his dagger, and then also shuffles. Because he doesn't want shuffles stuck in his hammer space while they're here.
Good.
I have
Fair.
Aw.
one very important question to ask everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Do I make Barbara pull out her glitter bomb jar?
God. That's playing with fire. And by fire, I mean glitter.
Because I have had this item for 3 years in her inventory.
Oh shit.
I think you should.
All right, let me roll to pull it out.
It
But
could be really funny
yeah,
if you use it.
guess who got it another... Guess who pulls out another Phantom L calling card?
What about?
Oh my god.
He just sets that on Leo's lap and finally stops fumbling as he grabs... Let's see. He takes out a handkerchief and stuffs that into a pocket. Oh no, that's the wrong dice. My boy is just not doing good on fumbles, and that's partially because of our own hubris, Marzi.
Yeah, I mean, Leo did great. He only fumbled twice, and he pulled out the Loyal Lantern and the Froggy Watch, but those went back into his hammer space.
Yeah.
Also, Spec,
Mhm.
I did just realize that I forgot about a magic item that Marian has. So I'm gonna DM you the description real quick.
All right. Cool. You'll never guess what Poe pulls out next.
Uh-oh.
A third Phantom L calling.
Oh my god.
Marian is just how many of those do you have?
You could say that he likes to keep me updated, and he sits that down on Leo's lap, and
This is something only Crystal and Poe will understand, but Leo is sitting there with the most shit-eating grin on his face.
Crystal is like looking at Leo like deadpan expression, like really.
the good news is that he's not pulling out anything incriminating. The bad news is that he keeps pulling out Phantom L calling cards. Okay, he stopped fumbling, so he pulls out a gun. And he double checks to make sure that the safety is on and everything, and he tucks that into a hidden pocket in his jacket.
Thank you for reminding me.
I like to think he pulls out the gun the same moment Barbara just pulls out a jar the size of her face filled with swirling glitter.
Amazing.
Good for her.
Oh my god.
And she just goes, I forgot I had this.
But what is that?
She looks over at Marian with this almost restrained, thrilled smile. She goes,
It's a glitter bomb jar.
Good.
Marian nods sagely.
My wizard?
Why
You
do
all don't
have
even have
that?
to roll. You all don't even have to roll insight on her. She is very excited that she pulled this out.
Fair.
Also, might have spoke too soon about the fumbling because I remembered that Leo has a gun. And I'll skip the first two fumbles because I have a funnier one for the third one. He had pulled out a trench coat and a music box that gets shoved back in, but on the third fumble, yeah, on the third fumble, he out of his sleeve he starts to pull out a long train of handkerchiefs tied
Oh
together.
my
God.
I'm sorry, this trench coat, did it belong to anyone?
I wonder.
Is it Tom's?
I'm pretty sure because I don't think Leo would have a trench coat otherwise.
I can't believe you
I love you so much.
Incomprehensible, thank you.
No, yeah, everyone gets to watch as Leo, with sort of a mounting horror, keeps pulling out handkerchiefs from his sleeve.
Yeah, Poe once again is wearing a face mask, but you get the feeling that there is a shit-eating grin underneath. Like, quite the fumble there.
I didn't fumble. I am a magician.
Yeah, so
I feel like
Leo, you actually watch at that very moment, a kid walks by the train cart and like sees this and just points and goes, oh, magic!
Exactly. Yep.
Aw.
And Leo does like a little mock bow. It doesn't help that Shuffle, like he pulled Shuffles out earlier, and Shuffles is probably sitting on his head, his little dove.
This little
And
kid is just like clapping in joy.
Yeah, Leo gives Poe a smug look.
And then I will say, by the way, the kid would have said that all in Fort Shenanigans. I was just not gonna translate that for this one little guy.
Yeah.
oh, very fair.
So only Leo and Arsene understood that most likely. But you know.
Yeah, I think I think Boy has everything. Since he usually keeps his focus out.
We all good then?
He's not gonna pull out a skateboard, so he's good unless he's good unless Leo wants to ramble about Camille to Barbara.
Yeah, he had pulled out a cell phone with a flail's worth of phone charms.
God.
That jumped back in and finally pulls out his own gun.
I mean,
And,
unless someone
very
wants,
neutral special.
unless people think I should pull out Barbara's purse of many bees or a splat bomb. I think we're good.
Good God. Yeah.
I mean, you can always pull this stuff out later.
Yeah.
You will be
Yeah.
able to use. I am not putting a disadvantage on people's hammer space. Like out of character, I'm not going to do that to you.
Yeah.
No, that's something me and Fletcher did to ourselves.
No, I'm being much more creative with how I'm going to be mean to all of you later. I
Oh, good.
have many a tricks up my sleeves.
Good.
Anyways, is there anything else you guys want to pull out? Are you doing the ramble about Camille?
I can do the ramble.
Go ahead. I will say after the ramble, we will be taking a break.
Yeah.
Very fair.
Good. That's
Yes,
good.
thank you.
Yeah, Barbara shows interest, so I know who this is. Crystal is like, oh no, yeah, Leo knows him better than I do. And Leo smiles real big. And just happily chin hands and just like, oh yeah, my little brother.
Yeah, your little brother. I've heard so much about him already.
Yeah.
Barbara goes, oh, you have a little brother.
I do. He's 7 years old.
Aw, ain't that sweet?
He really likes murder mystery novels and skateboarding
and coffee, which isn't good for him. He's also one of Detective Moria's employees. He's a homicide detective.
There's a
Which is
pause
much
as Barbara
too
kind
young
of gives you
for
a look.
Yeah, Crystal's just like, I am disapproving of this, but I have no say in this.
He's half toon like you are, ain't he?
Camille is actually full tune.
All right. Okay.
Crystal, Crystal is making a face, but I can roll a deception if you'd like.
Oh my god.
Imagine getting outed by Crystal.
God.
That's funny though.
Because she passed that investigation the first
She
time.
did.
He did.
So roll that deception.
I mean, Barbara was going to just accept this, like, oh, okay, all right, that makes sense.
Mhm.
Clueless.
I love Barbara.
She is the one person not connected to detectives, except for Quinn.
I rolled insight for Marian. I am so sorry.
Oh,
He
no.
doesn't have proficiency in this, and yet his modifier.
Oh,
And
no.
whenever he rolled,
Oh my god.
Yeah,
no, Crystal's face says no, that's not true.
No.
Marian raises a brow, but it's in the and he glances to Leo. I don't know if Leo even notices because he's still probably rambling, but it's in the oh, I am going to have to ask Leo about that later.
But Barbara is clueless because she's just, I want to hear about family.
Yeah, Leo is very happily talking about his little brother. Like that time that Camille ate shit on his skateboard.
God.
That time Camille tried to climb up on the counter because he's very, very small. That time Camille was lifted up by Camembert and paraded around the house.
Mage handable.
He's mage handable. That time he jumped off a building while he chasing Phantomel.
He did what?
Poe is just sitting here looking out the window.
I don't think Crystal knew about the jumping off the building, so she's just like, what?
And Leo happily is like, yeah, on his very first chase of Phantomel, because he is Phantomel's rival detective, actually, he decided that the best way to catch Phantomel would be to jump off of a building and land on him while he had cast Featherfall and was trying to run away.
You know, I could be really funny right now.
Oh.
Barbara gives a nod, and then she kind of butts in quick for a moment and goes, actually, y'all keep mentioning this Phantomel, and I've been a bit out of the loop for the past few years, so maybe I'm a bit unsure of who this Phantomel person is, but he seems to have fans.
Leo has the biggest grin on his face.
You know what? We don't need to talk about Phantomel. Why don't we talk about what we're going to do once we're there?
Oh my god. You managed to say like the one thing that would actually get Crystal on your side.
Damn it!
To put it in the in simple terms, Phantomel is a I feel like he would know about this at this point because he's known Leo for a bit. Phantomel is a phantom thief that is most well known in Villestown.
I'm actually gonna roll something really quick.
Oh boy.
God, I love that Barbara's the only one in this party who doesn't know that Leo is Phantomel.
No. Marian doesn't know Leo is Phantomel.
Oh, Barbara.
He just know. I'm pretty sure he just. Oh no. I'm pretty sure that Marian just knows that Leo is a huge fan of Phantomel.
And I have to screenshot this.
Oh no.
No.
So I rolled history to see if Barbara even knows what a phantom thief is? Because that's not her genre.
Yeah.
Ooh,
She's-
boy.
She's a B-rated rom-com person. Like, that's her genre.
Oh no, darling! Barbara! Oh no!
Incredible.
You say phantom thief, and there's not a thought behind those eyes. She has no idea what you're talking.
Phantom thief? Are those thieves that are ghosts?
Basically.
Yeah. Marian probably
Like the
sees
one
this.
from the theater?
Marian probably sees this, pauses, and he's just like, Bella, do you know those thieves that oh, what's the saying? Steal from the rich and give to the poor. Gentlemen thieves, that sort of thing.
Vaguely aware of them.
Oh, Doc, you were cutting out.
Oh no, Doc!
Doing the thing again.
Oh. Okay, I heard vaguely aware and nothing else.
She goes, I'm vaguely aware of the trope, but again, it ain't really my genre. I've been kind of stuck in my genre for a while, so
Oh,
not to forgive me.
oh no, that's a fine. But if you know what a gentleman thief is, a phantom thief is a like that, but a lot more dramatic. They specialize in gathering attention. I don't know why I said attention like that.
God, Crystal
The
snorts
accent.
when you said but more dramatic.
Crystal snorts, but Leo is trying very hard not to visibly look like he's preening.
Yeah. You could basically call them attention whores.
Language.
Hang on, I'm rolling it
Barbara raises an eyebrow like,
We're all close enough to adults here.
that's not why she raised an eyebrow.
Actually, they probably are all adults, seeing as this is some nebulous type in the future,
Yeah.
and
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
so
they're probably 18.
18.
Yeah, because I think I said Quinn was 18.
Yeah, so we're all adults here.
What's the AC there, Fletcher? What's your AC there?
Is that to hit?
Yes.
Oh
my
god.
Yes.
God,
I won't actually do the damage, but we all know Leo hits hard.
Yeah.
So he hears attention whore and kind of, while smiling pleasantly at Marian explaining this to Barbara, raises his fist and like punches Poe in the shoulder.
Crystal's gonna be
ow.
like, Leo, don't punch your friend.
Yeah, I'm sick.
I'll make you worse than sick.
Leo.
Come on, Leo. Is that
Bruh,
any way to
clueless.
Is that any way to treat your friend?
Leo, I swear to God, I swear to Crunkle, if you give me more work to do while we are here, you will regret it.
He's fine. I didn't even bruise him.
Why don't we get back to the topic of what we are going to do next?
Right, yes, you can tell me all about this Phantom L and the Phantom Thieves things once we're successful.
Alright. Okay.
Boy.
She says that hesitantly.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, darling.
Spec, do you want Leo and Poe to make history rolls, or
Repeat the question. I heard
you
they
want-
hit history rolls. What is this? I'm sorry, you used the voice. Like,
do you want Leo and Poe?
Uh-huh.
Would you like Leo and his friend to make history rolls? They're about to discuss what they're gonna do next, so would they know anything about the town they're going to?
I'm going
or
to say no because this town has most likely come into like high activity in more recent times. It is a very small town.
okay.
If they did, I will let you roll. You're going to need a really high number to pass.
All right.
Yeah, sorry, that's what I needed to know. What are we rolling it for? I heard the history. I was like, what are we? You guys have been talking about getting off the train for like an hour, and we haven't gotten off the train. At this point, I don't know if we're talking about getting off the train anymore.
I think it would be really funny if they were talking about what they were going. Like, why don't we talk about what we're going to do when we get there, and then just the brake sound.
Like at that point, that's what it's. I love you guys. Like out of character, you've actually gone part of the pretty much most of the journey. Actually, you guys have been talking a lot. Affectionately.
Okay. As someone who has taken 4-hour drives, that's nothing.
Yeah, no. My average drive to get to my college town is at least 4 hours. No, but like you guys have been talking for an hour. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. There was nothing I could do besides the one kid who walked up and you said like at least 5 times, "Okay, we're about to leave the train," and then you completely derailed on me, pun intended.
As the DM, you can stop us
Consider.
when we say that.
I feel bad.
Okay, fair. But when we say we're going to get off, we do sort of need the DM's cue for getting off times.
Okay, you are allowed to get off, and that's why I kept asking, "Are you done with the cover?" And then you roll more stuff. I need you to. Okay, I need to disclaim this. This is my job as DM. I'm going to do better. But when I say I'm a DM who's very chill and laid back, I mean I'm a DM who my first game I ever DM'd was supposed to be 2 hours and went on for 8 hours. Okay, I have time blindness. Plus, I love hearing people talk. So if you guys go, I'm not gonna stop you.
I love you so much.
I felt that.
Yeah,
this has been good fun.
For the sake of moving things
Please.
forward, as the DM, you can just have the break sound.
Thank you. I felt
We can
bad.
just hand wave it. It's fine.
I think it's funny as like a toon gag at the let's discuss what we're gonna do when we get there. Like,
you know what?
Skirt, we're there.
You go, let's discuss what we're gonna do, and you hear we will be arriving soon at our next destination within the next 2 minutes. Thank you very much for, and it's all it's said in 14 and then common. But yeah, you guys, you're here now. And I will say they will be able to talk a little bit of what their plan is because they do get to get on the cart ride for like 30 minutes, but before they do that, it's been 2 hours. We're taking a break.
Take a break.
Okay. Do you want us to save our history rolls for after then?
Please.
Okay, yeah.
Because I know if we roll it, we're just gonna sidetrack again.
Yeah.
Alright.
You can tell that at least I think most of us have ADHD. And it shows.
Feral RP here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also a feral RP here. I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
Me too, actually. I've returned, but also I need to go listen to the song Love Shack or else I won't be normal.
DMCA claim.
While I was in the kitchen, like, I suddenly got one verse from Love Shack stuck in my head, and now I know if I don't listen to the song, I'm gonna go crazy trying to remember what the next words were.
What part are you up to? Maybe I can help.
See, that's the thing. If I tried to make words happen,
Okay, fair enough.
it's okay. I'm not recording. I can just real quick listen to. Though I will say, I very specifically listen to the Glee version and only the Glee version.
Okay, I haven't heard that version, so
I'm pretty sure it's the same lyrics. I don't think they've changed anything. It's the only version I've ever heard.
Hang on, I'm gonna crack open a cold one.
Oh hell yeah!
Nice.
Nice.
All right.
Oh, that is a satisfying sound.
I like making satisfying noises for the VC. The closest we'll ever actually get to ASMR.
Unless it's Crab Rangoon.
Unless it's Crab Rangoons.
I had so much fun with that, like that train ride.
Oh, very good.
Great.
Marian could say something really funny. Has anybody here played the 1,000-Year Door? Paper Mario: The 1,000-Year Door?
No.
Taking that as a no. So there is one chapter in Paper Mario: The 1,000-Year Door. It's the second one in the series, by the way. This was before the Nintendo changed the rules on how like certain things can be handled in Mario spin-offs, which does include Paper Mario. So this was back when they had like more diverse NPCs in Paper Mario. One of the chapters in the game is a train ride, a luxury train ride, right? And it is presented in character as, oh, this will probably be the easiest chapter in the game. Guess what happens on the train ride?
Oh no.
A huge fight.
Someone dies.
Oh my god.
No. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Not somebody dies. You meet a ghost that died on the train like forever ago, and then you find out that people's stuff has been stolen. And then on the last day of the train ride, some of the people on the train get abducted by a monster. Marian got roped into being a detective's apprentice, but this detective thought he was Lucius.
Oh my god.
This is real. This is from Paper Mario, and I love this chapter so much. It is so good.
Did I ever give a time that we were starting?
It was like around 7:20-ish. Or 7, yeah.
Yeah,
7:17.
Yeah, it was 7:17 because I sent the
Yeah.
Okay, and I said 10 minutes. Okay. Listen,
Wow.
I have time blindness. I have to find a marker, or else I will just sit here for another. That's part of the reason I can't. I have such bad time blindness.
We lost Candle?
Oh gosh,
shit.
Candle?
Oh no.
You know what? I'm taking a swig of my coffee.
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 Okay, I listened to Love Shack. I'm normal now.
I listen. Hearing friends' voices just really puts me at ease, especially when I'm like in audience brain mode, which I
Fair enough.
should be
I'm
out
so
of now.
sorry.
I should be able to stay out of. I love you guys. You don't understand how like. Okay, I need to say and post this as actually hilarious. You guys happen to ramble for the one area I didn't have stuff written. Like
Love
I
that.
had like on a whim decided to let you guys like have a train ride talk. But because I didn't have anything planned for it, my brain was just kind of like, yeah, let me just let him go feral.
Hi, can you guys hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Hello. That was your first mistake, Spec.
Listen, I don't like railroading and I
I'm
love
so
hearing you
sorry.
talk.
Are we bullying Spec now?
Wait, what?
Spec is a very good DM, and I
will
love them.
goodbye. Boop, just leaves.
Don't leave. We still got the rest of the game to go through.
No, I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave Quinn missing forever.
No.
Damn, guess he's fucking dead.
Don't you dare.
I'm now going to be playing his father. Actually, I don't think I can do that. I don't think I have the strength to do that.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I ain't that strong. Let's be honest. Okay, it's been 10 minutes. We have one person missing. Are you guys having fun though?
Yeah.
Okay.
So much fun.
Okay, I want to make sure. I love how I was so stressed about things, but I kept telling people we don't have to stress about art for this late into the game. They're not going to make it there, and I'm glad to see I'm being proven right.
Perhaps.
Maybe so.
Like, I love how I planned this game, and like I was like I'm gonna. This is why when I gave you guys the estimate, I was like, yeah, this game's written for maybe 3 to 4 sessions. It's gonna be a lot more than that. Because so fun fact.
Look.
Fun fact. I'm gonna just tell you something really fun about the notes. You know how the entire game we were at the town?
Mm-hmm.
That was written to supposed to be only 45 minutes max.
Love that.
Love that for us.
You haven't even left the first part of my notes.
Love that for us.
One game in 2.5 hours later.
You like we have not even gotten to the town, which is technically part 2 of this game. You're still technically under the first part of the game, which is
We're so smart and cool and sexy and good at D&D.
I don't know how else to say that in my experience with more traditional D&D, that's just traveling in D&D.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest.
If you do not stop the players, they will not stop.
That was my first mistake, because I've never actually been in or listened to or DM'd a traveling sequence. I have not listened, been in, or DM'd one. I've never actually experienced or seen one or heard one. So I did not realize my mistake. It's too late.
Hello, I'm back.
Valid.
In more if I may, in more traditional D&D campaigns, travel times are usually by days, because your fastest mode of travel will usually be by wagon. So DMs sometimes will have to account for sessions that are just traveling.
Oh god. Okay. Well, oh gosh, coffee's kicking in. 1 second.
Nope.
I will say, I'm sorry for being kind of quiet and spacey. I think that the reason I couldn't find my ADHD meds today is because I ran out and I forgot that I was running out. So I am
no.
unmedicated and thus not able to focus.
You're so valid.
Too.
Oh.
I took my backup, which is the one I first tried. That isn't a stimulant, and I still have some of those left, so I took it. But I don't think it does not work as well.
That is so fair.
Mm.
Okay. We're all back, right?
I think
Yes,
so.
I am back.
We all have spoons together.
Yes.
We all ready?
Yes.
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 Waiting for responses for 2 people.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, I have to. I have to do some group project stuff.
Oh no, you're valid. I did not want you guys to be. Listen, it is a late time zone for many of us.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure people were okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I lizard brained for a second, and I was just sitting here with my tongue sticking out.
You're so
Fair.
listen. It like I said, it was break time. We were able to die a bit because congratulations! You're actually starting to enter the actual part of the game where you have to start thinking. All this before was empty brain.
Oh no.
You're gonna start having consequences now.
I'm already empty brained for legal reasons. This is a joke.
Yeah. Okay. So, I'm gonna say, do you guys want roll your survivals real quick to see how much you can remember at the town? Because you guys can actually talk. Now. I am going to be a little
You
mean
said
to you.
survival?
Yes. Survival
Wait,
for
we're-
Leo and our Poe
Did
I
you
thought we were
mean
doing history.
or history. History. Listen, I need you to know, like, most of my notes for this game are literally survival rolls, so when in doubt, I probably will be saying survive. Which,
Well, that's fine.
All right.
I'm a history boy.
okay. Leo, you're gonna pass it.
That is. I probably should have saved the roll that he had before the break, but it's fine.
Poe does not.
Okay.
It's okay. Poe is. He's not allowed to be the history boy because
Yes.
that's his brother.
No.
Harry.
Leo, I did set the DC for this as 20, so Leo, you do pass it. I said it was high for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
If you did not have a
Little
modifier, I was gonna make
history
this be a nat 20 kind of shit.
Mm.
Leo, what you know about this town is, while that is really high, it is still very limited just by the nature of the town, which is it
Yeah.
a small town that is located near the edges of the Ida Green Forest. Mostly because it hasn't really existed for a long time. That area is been very unclaimed for a long time because that forest is known for its high levels of wild magic, higher levels than usual for the entire Theo Fortsanon. It's a lot more concentrated there, which makes even regular spells like fireball somewhat dangerous sometimes. It's more likely for things to go wrong there. It is like brimming. You can feel it. So this town is very recent because they've only recently started putting like attempts to like words establish locations there. In fact, when you guys lived there, it was just starting with maybe like 1 or 2 houses there. It was like something that kind of got brought up, like, oh, they're building a town there now. It is still really small. Like it doesn't have a lot of magic tech, does not have a lot of people in it. It is surviving solely off people who are willing to live next to the woods. The only thing is it does, because of the supposedly because of the wild magic there, the crop yield has been better than usual. Especially in the past year, it's had a really, really good crop yield. That has brought a few more people to living there, but it hasn't really affected things because, like I said, most people don't want to risk living that close to it, especially because they can't use magic to help with the crops. So it is entirely built upon people who are willing to use physical labor. of their own through hard work and sweat and farming to raise the crops there. Which, if anybody who knows about raising crops, that shit's tiring. That shit's exhausting.
Yeah.
You gotta have a certain kind of frame and blood and willpower to do that shit.
I was gonna make a really dumb joke.
Go ahead.
I know about farming. I played Farm Sim.
Kicks you out
Farmer
here and
Izumi.
now.
Farmer Izumi knows about farming.
I've played Stardew Valley and Harvest Moon and Coral Island.
I'm just imagining Izumi with there, just being like, ah, yes, I had a dream about this once. Leo had it too. Okay.
Zumi can't dream.
Oh yeah.
No,
Izumi can't dream.
it's okay. Leo's having those dreams for Izumi.
Dead ass.
Oh my god, I'm just like picturing like Leo being like talking so avidly in Azumi's ear when Azumi is like half asleep that he's like, did I dream that before? He's like, no, stupid, you don't dream.
Okay, don't give me that idea, because Timmy has handed me he would actually do that to both Arata and Zumi, constantly.
Looks at
I think Izumi would murder.
Yeah.
Arata might be able to.
Arata's already had experience with dreaming.
Mhm.
Does a peace sign.
Oh boy.
Yeah. It's still hilarious that his reaction was, wow, that's fucked up. You live like this?
I'm actually referring to a game that Staria DM'd.
Mm-hmm.
He thought it was cool as shit. But anyway.
I mean, to be fair, that was before my time. I thought you were referencing the other dream that Arata talked about with the boys.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Yeah. Because that
one
one
was
was just,
fucked up.
you guys live like this? Fucked up.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, that's all you have. If you wish to talk, you may talk. I will, though, out of character. I did already tell you how long this card ride was. This card ride is 30 minutes, and because I'm a lovely, wonderful DM, I will be capping you on this one.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
Fair.
Like this one, I'm giving you the warning ahead of time. For the sake of this way, your characters do not talk more than they actually could in 30 minutes.
Mhm.
I've looked at the clock. Go at it!
All right, so they get on the cart and so did Leo explain what he remembers of the place? Or what he
Yeah,
remembers of the place?
he'll tell everyone what he remembers. He'll preface it with like it's not a lot, but he does remember a bit about this place.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
But like other than that, there is not much for him to share.
So I think the first and most important thing is 1. Let's not split up too much.
Oh no, I wanted to immediately all go our separate ways.
Leo, I'm going to strangle you.
Try me.
Crystal does not find that funny right now.
I was joking.
There is a sort of. She doesn't intend it to be this way, but it comes across as a pity laugh.
Oh.
Oh.
Leo kind of pouts and is like, "Thank you, Miss Whyre."
God, yeah. Crystal is handing me like actually taking this moment to be serious, and I know that you guys are technically of age now, but you're still the youngest here. So the only reason I'm letting you guys be here is because I know that you would try and do this by yourselves. But
Oh, absolutely.
that means
Yeah.
You need to listen to us. All right? If we tell you to run, you need to run.
Marian is actually nodding along with this. Like, yeah, no, they are the youngest ones here. If things go sideways, his priority is keeping the kids safe.
Yeah, Barbara is also nodding along.
I look over at Mr. Protagonist. I'm not going to let anyone die in front of me himself. I look away.
I'm sorry, you said you guys are not, if we say run, you guys have to run, and I actually had to cover my mouth. I almost laughed. I was like, you think they're gonna listen to you?
I mean, Marian is of the belief that they are not going to listen, but like, even so, giving that like heavy emphasis that like, yeah, no, if things go sideways, you will have to do what you can to stay safe.
Yeah, Barbara is just kind of nodding along because the most she's ever been involved with was nothing this serious. At most, it was, I don't even fucking remember what happened in the forest, but it was something to do with enchantment magic and animals. Wait a minute.
Wait.
Wait.
Wait. Why does she keep getting in the...
I don't know!
Okay.
I forgot about the details of the forest until just this moment.
Oh my god.
Really funny.
The forest 2!
God. It's real kind this time. It's a live action remake.
Oh my god. It's the live action remake from a series with 2 movies in it because we did have a Forest Part 2.
Fair. But yeah, no, this jokes aside, this is very different from that.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, he just liked to make jokes. But yeah, so I was kind of just sitting there.
Marian raises a finger and he says, I know you boys might want to do a help in case things happen to go poorly, but if things go sideways, the priority is making sure that you two get out of here safe. Do you want to roll insight?
Okay. Oh my god, you chose this particular moment to be a stubborn little bastard boy.
I mean, 15 was like the DC I had in mind. It also goes for like Crystal and Barbara if they want to.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll roll. Nope, you're too busy thinking about
not
Quinn.
very Crystal.
Okay.
Why?
Bear.
Why you
That's a
Oh,
Okay,
Crystal.
Barbara, that's interesting.
Oh, Crystal. But like, Leo and Poe. Oh, Barbara.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry, I have to get used to saying Poe. Anyway.
I know, it's really weird to say. I'm not used to it.
As Marian says that the priority is keeping the two of you safe, there is like some tone in his voice that implies that he has had to have this talk multiple times in the past. Yeah, for context, in a lot of the Paper Mario games, your party members are young.
I also look at the ending of Origami King.
origami king has not happened specifically for Marian yet.
Okay.
But
I don't like that yet.
but I will, for clarification, I am fixing that ending when I get to it.
Thank fuck, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know the ending, and I'm a little scared now.
I don't actually. It would be upsetting to you specifically.
It is upsetting. It will touch on one of your triggers.
Yeah.
Where was I? For a bit of out of character context, one of the party members in the first party Paper Mario game has a pacifier in her mouth.
Oh no.
Also, don't you get a party member that you literally hatch yourself?
In Paper Mario 1000-Year Door, you hatch a Yoshi, and he immediately joins your party. Not only that, he was hatched in a wrestling ring. But like, yeah, no, but like, with the 25, Leo, I almost said Marzi. With the 25, you can at least tell that Marian does not have like a very specific weight to his tone. So even if he does have experience in having this specific talk, the kids that he has like kept watch over are safe. Yeah.
I might with those insights, you probably can both tell from Crystal is that the expression on her face does give a bit of a I do not want to lose anyone else kind of look, though. Like, that's why she's being so serious about this.
Where, Crystal?
Yeah, if you want to roll insight on Poe, you can.
If Barb will fucking register anything, but she's handing me emotions about lots of different things, and I can't tell if it's my ADHD acting up or if she's actually handing me emotions about multiple things right now.
Marian's also handing me like a few more words.
All right. Would you like Marian to speak up?
Yeah. He goes, so he says the priority is keeping the two of you safe. Let me figure out how to like get back into his cadence. The priority is going to be keeping you two safe. We will be able to keep an eye out on each other if it comes to that situation. Do you understand? Also, if we were rolling insight on Poe, Marian did get a nat 20.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so did Crystal.
Damn, alright, Crystal.
Is the one person in this part not been...
Doc is doing
Doc.
the thing again.
Damn it!
No.
It's like the one person in this party with like a low insight roll. I guess never mind. Crystals.
Holds you.
Okay.
Okay, everyone
One
was
of that.
everyone was quiet. I got worried.
No, I got a DM from a team member, so it's like,
That might make sense.
okay. Okay. Where? All right. Barb did not. What did Barb get?
13.
All right. Barb, you can tell that Poe is like he's not trying to be flippant about this. He has his reasons for not immediately agreeing, but you don't know what those are. Marian and Crystal, especially Crystal, I guess, because the sentiment of not losing anyone else is definitely something that is very, very strong in this kid. You get the impression that he is not only unwilling but incapable of leaving anyone behind. Uh-oh.
There goes Candle.
Oh my
No!
god, you lost Candle!
Dying! Internet bleeping out.
Candle! Can you hear us?
Oh,
Candle, speak to us! Speak to us, spirit, from beyond the veil!
I'm sorry. Give me a second. My internet's acting up a moment.
It's working! I can hear
Kind
them.
of missed everything
Oh,
that
no.
happened.
oh
5 minutes.
no.
Holds you.
I'm gonna try and switch over to.
Give Candle right.
Give Candle Rights challenge. I will extend your time just slightly because of this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a kind and merciful deity.
You.
Rest in peace, Candle. You will be missed.
Okay, so fun fact,
Come on. Faster than this.
there's going to be a...
Candle?
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 Nope, Candle's dead.
Circle. Okay.
Also, fun fact, I was while you guys were talking, I was reorganizing images because I had a lot of art that I realized I did not organize. But in the process, I moved the file that the title card was in. So there's like a 10-minute, 15-minute moment in the video where there's just it's just black because it was like, oh, file's not in this location anymore. Does not exist.
Oh, rip.
Oops.
It's back now. Order has been restored. Gosh, Candle really is dead.
Man.
Damn.
Damn.
Should you take this as like a mini break to walk Dougie?
You can go walk dog you.
Alright, I will do my
I'm
best.
sorry.
Oh. I knew that offering to walk Dougie would summon
Fletcher,
Candle.
I'm going to start making you walk the dog more often.
Right. Candle. Oh no.
Yeah,
still
go walk
dead.
Dougie.
Alright, I'm gonna go
Not
walk
yet.
dog, and Candle will probably be back like mid walking. I'll be
Yeah.
back.
I'm gonna get
Okay.
some guacamole. Ask you how you're doing, players. How you doing? How we feeling?
Trying so hard to focus.
Same.
Would you both? Got this. I'm manifesting it for you. You're strong and wonderful. Listen, just know this. The more you focus, the sooner you get to town, and then the sooner you get to one of my favorite parts of this whole mini campaign.
I have been sort of trying to sketch out that arc druid design I had in mind.
No, it's not.
Because I really, really, really want to use the Circle of the Brew homebrew.
Mm-hmm.
The downside is I have to draw tabaxi.
Ah.
I used to have to do that to myself. No longer, though.
I swear I thought I had a 3D cat model. Like a cat. But where the fuck is it?
Black Boys, I swear I had furry art.
God.
I had for 3D model, not art.
You know, I had to make the joke.
Listen, Aren't good.
Oh no, it is.
Oh, it's not. Like, I have to find them again.
Also, let me know if you guys can hear me devouring my chips.
I cannot. I am going to shake up my can of coffee, though. I got more of that strangely tasty coffee with the fucked up flavor. They're really good. I don't think I've ever told Avi about the coffee with the really wild flavors.
Me?
Yeah. There's a chain of gas stations in my area called Sheets, and they have a brand of food that they sell. And they sell canned coffee in flavors like blueberry muffin and chocolate banana, which sound disgusting on paper, but I've tried all of them, and all of their ridiculous flavors are really good.
Oh, that sounds hilarious, actually.
Even their birthday cake iced coffee in a can. Birthday cake coffee. The one that blew me away the most was the chocolate banana one, because it tasted exactly like banana bread.
Ooh.
Like, it didn't even taste like coffee. It tasted like liquid banana bread.
Is that better? Am I back?
Oh?
Are you
Oh?
alive? We can hear you.
Candle?
Okay, I think I've successfully moved my my internet over to my phone data, so hopefully it's better.
Back to you.
Is Fletch still walking?
Let's just walk in.
Oh, yeah.
Shouldn't be long though.
Okay.
I think so. I'm so sorry about
No,
that.
you're fine.
No, you're so valid.
Listen, you couldn't have chosen a better time because it sounds like the way you guys were talking, you guys are almost done with the what you're planning on doing. Not to mention words. Not to mention, you did it. It happened before the town. In the towns where it would have made things a little more complicated, because that one does have a little bit more faster pacing.
So, just to refresh in case I missed anything, did anything happen after I got taken by the void? I
Nope.
know I heard about insight on Poe, about also not wanting to lose anyone and not going to back out, and I missed everything
I
else.
think not specifically leave anyone behind, but that's it.
Ah, okay.
Marian's a little sad that the kids already developed a hero complex.
What?
See, unfortunately, Barbara has the opposite problem. In that she is fully willing to be left behind because she's always the damsel in distress.
Bites you.
Oh no.
Where the fuck are these 3D models? Hold on. Is this showing me the newest ones first? Is that why I can't find it? Yep, that's why I can't find it.
So, what is our plan when we get to the town?
Well, I think we should wait for Fletcher to get back.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just wanted to check if we've actually like covered that, because I know we did like in character stuff about, you know, what to do if we get in a dangerous situation, which went about as well as I expected. So
Yeah, no, 1 second.
I don't think we got to that yet.
When Fletcher gets back,
Alright,
you guys
cool.
will have
Just-
15 minutes in character to decide. Because you spent about 15 minutes establishing the run off. Then I paused
Cool.
the time
I
because
just
he
wanted to
died.
check. Yeah, I just wanted to check I didn't miss anything else.
Mm-mm. Just going chomp 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 on some guac and chips.
Yep.
It's my favorite DM snack. I always eat guac and chips when I'm DMing. That's like an actual thing.
No, I'm just laughing because of like, is it the same guac and chips from before the game?
It is.
Randy, your
Nice.
chips.
I have a really, 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 really big thing of guac that I just slowly pick at. Because the grocery store near me sells a 15 ounce for like $3.
Oh.
So like it's really good. It's like not actually bad guac. It's like really good guac actually. So I get this because it stops me from like going through all my sandwiches too fast.
Ah.
It helps me snack. I focus better when I have a snack I can snack on.
That's so valid. I think my favorite snack is raw pasta.
Griffin McElroy?
I have a pasta box in the cupboard.
Wait, legit?
I do.
Candle.
I could take a picture for you guys after this if you want.
You just like fistful of pasta.
Yep.
Holy shit, Candle!
I see do a candle.
You know, that actually doesn't sound that bad.
Fletcher returns, we're all just snacking on stuff.
I'm
It's
sitting
good.
on my chew stem.
I can
It's
never
really
have
good,
a
I-
system. I try to eat it.
That's the point.
What were you saying, Candle?
I was just gonna say, it's really good for when I'm like that sort of like snackish hungry where I know I'm not actually hungry, but I just want to bite something. And so I'll just grab a handful of pasta and I'll eat that. And that'll usually like be enough for me.
See, the trick to getting a chew stem is getting one that is super sturdy. Because I got one that was for moderate chewers because I thought I was a moderate chewer, and I literally bit it in half within months of having it.
See, here's the thing.
Oh my gosh.
My brain would hate that because like the thing that makes eating a good like stem for me is I like the crack noise, stuff like that.
You know what? That's fair. I just like having something to chew on, just in general. I need to bite things or else I can't focus.
They're so valid.
Valid.
Also, I couldn't find the furry heads I used to use, but I found new ones, so.
Nice.
Oh, Candle, you were dead when I was talking about the wild coffee.
Yes, I was. I think I heard briefly between the static, Arvi, I never told you about the coffee, and then nothing.
Yeah, okay. So there's a gas station chain in my area called Sheets. And they have a brand of food and beverage that they sell in their gas stations. And so
Okay.
I was looking for like bottled canned coffee to try. And the one that caught my eye was they had orange creamsicle canned iced coffee, which sounds disgusting on paper.
Yeah.
But I was so curious. And I've tried all of their flavors because I've got a bunch of wild flavors, like cookies and cream and s'mores. Those are kind of reasonable. And then you get to like birthday cake, chocolate banana, cinnamon buns, blueberry muffins. And you're like, those sound really gross as a coffee flavor. Not a single one of them have been bad.
Yeah.
In fact, the one that blew me away the most was the chocolate banana one because it tasted like liquefied banana bread.
Ah.
It didn't even taste like I was drinking coffee. It tasted like I was drinking banana bread.
That is so weird. I'm
wild.
still grappling with coffee in a can.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty common in America.
You know how I said I've been taking swigs of coffee recently? I literally just have bottled like coffee in my fridge, like pre-made coffee that like it's a 40 ounce that's sold for $5. I mean, look, that same local grocery store. It's literally just bottled coffee.
Is it good?
Yes.
Not always, but
Anything is good if it's coffee, don't you know?
Hello?
Fletch it back! Fletch it back!
hello?
I'm so
Was I right? Did candles show up halfway through?
Actually, yes.
Yes.
Okay, you guys have, Candle did point out something very important though. You guys haven't actually discussed what your plan is. You discussed the thing, so you have 15 minutes to hash out your plan before you get to the town.
Yeah. Did Candle get to learn what
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No, we. Oh, what?
What?
Oh.
I thought we caught up on the insight.
Yeah.
I heard it did cut out but when you were saying stuff, so I don't know if I missed the end, but I did hear that also know what it's like to lose people and won't leave anyone behind.
Yeah, he is very much in the same realm of I'm not going to lose anyone else. So, good luck getting rid of him because this is very much coming from a personal place of experience.
Oh god, we can
and-
unpack that later.
Yeah, both Marian and Crystal get that, which is fun.
Oh yeah, you missed this. I said it during
so many things.
I said it during the break, but Marian's a little sad that this kid already has a hero complex.
And in the interest of in the interest of not making you roll again, I was gonna say, pokes fingers together, handshake Leo.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I think Crystal understands that one from Leo because she also knows about well, she thinks she knows about Arsene.
Do you ever just gather a party of a bunch of people who are traumatized about losing people and make them all have to search for someone, which makes their trauma come to light? Like,
Now, Barbara doesn't have any trauma about losing people.
yeah, no, but she does now.
Marian just has trauma related to losing, period.
Oh. Oh no.
It's my dream.
We're all fine here.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. All right, what's the plan?
But yes, in interest in time, I think Crystal is gonna sigh. We don't have time to argue on that front, and is gonna go. All right. What is our plan?
Right. Well, remember that we are somewhere where there is a lot more wild magic. If you're a little sensitive to that, you can probably feel it. So needless to say, even if it's regular magic, do be a little bit more careful of that.
Nod. I just said nod.
Mhm.
I'm trying to remember what all we had heard from Noriaki about the druid situation.
I can refresh you.
Okay.
Noriaki kind of gave a little bit of like can't trust druids. Druids have been causing a problem in this town, and druids are supposedly in the forest near the town. This town is the only place that has supposedly had leads regarding the druids, as this was the last place Quinn was known to go before he supposedly got his lead.
Okay. And was there any like I lost my train of thought.
You're so
Was there
right.
any like specific happenings
Nope.
from druids? Or okay.
Nope. That's the best part. This man really.
Yeah.
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 There
not
are
wanna play with
druids in
them,
there are
Noriaki,
druids in
there's
Lego City.
druids.
I-
Enough said.
yeah, no,
No,
in that case,
the problem is Noriaki didn't, if I remember correctly, or you would have found out, or you should have found out, there have been crimes that have happened around there, but it's mostly things like thievery, robberies, but they cannot confirm it's druids. However, druid activity has been known to be in the area around the same time as the increased criminal activity, so Noriaki kind of jumped to some conclusions, if you get my drift.
Of course he did.
Barbara is gonna pipe.
oh,
Doc?
I stopped talking because I didn't want to talk over Avi.
Okay.
You
My
go first,
question-
Avi.
my question was like, if people who don't know Noriaki would be able to put that in themselves, but
Everyone's dying.
Yeah.
yeah.
Abby.
Avi?
Hello?
Oh gosh.
Ooh, you're roboting.
Yeah.
I will say, I did hear what Avi was trying to say. Isn't sure if people who don't know Noriaki will be able to put that together.
Hello?
Avi?
Hello?
Hello?
Yep, we can hear you.
I don't know what happened. I could hear you guys just fine.
Ooh,
Oh gosh, you're still
uh-oh.
roboting.
You're still roboting.
I wonder if with all the technical difficulties, I wonder if we should try again next time.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
There you are.
Okay, I don't know what's going on. I can hear y'all just fine.
That's so weird.
You
Um,
seem to be good now.
Okay.
Yeah. May have just been RTC connecting. Well, it does that sometimes for me. Where I can hear them, but they can't hear me.
I mean, if it did that, it would have shown RTC connecting, and I did not see RTC connecting.
Well,
It just said
a little
You do
disconnected.
sound good now, though.
Yes, you do. You are good.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So, what were you saying?
Will we be able to put that together about Noriaki, even if we don't know him?
I think we found out last session that Noriaki does, in fact,
Have a bias.
really dislike.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that
Okay.
the Poe and Leo made it clear that there are some, especially with the talk, you could tell that there's some bias against Noriaki, against druids in general. So it doesn't take a lot to realize that everything you will be hearing about druids may not necessarily be true.
Okay.
Okay.
Barbara does want to pipe up. And she pipes up and goes, so we're all in agreement that we're not gonna words first, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's actually probably something I should say. Poe looks just a little bit uncomfortable as he glances over at Leo. And then looks back like, if we need someone to function as a go-between in case they're wary of regular people, then he points at himself, and he's not going to say anything out loud because this is the cart, which means that there's someone driving the cart. So he points at himself, and then in Toonkind, he signs Druid.
Marian nods.
I don't remember if Barbara knows Toonkind, but I'm going to assume she does.
At the very least, Marian nodded pat on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Barbara does actually kind of lighten up at that and goes, oh. Well, that's mighty convenient.
Almost like the DM made sure there was one.
Yeah. I think Crystal's eyes widen, and then that should be helpful. Hopefully, it won't come to that.
All
And
right.
I guess other than that, it's ask locals, see what they know. Usual.
There may also be something written in a sort of druidic. So, if you see anything that you can't recognize that isn't the normal Force Anonian, I might be able to help with decoding.
Sorry, Barbara had me a response, and I'm losing it.
Oh,
Oh God, how do I even explain this? Okay, you mentioned asking the locals. God damn it! This is such a toonish gag for her to do. She does a motion, even though she's not. She as if she were readjusting her bra, and goes, "I reckon I can do that."
there's a snort from Poe.
Leo kind of
Sorry,
wheezes.
sorry.
Oh my god!
Sorry.
Losing it. You see why I was sitting here losing it?
Barbara voice, oh, I could talk to the tavern keeper if needed.
Shut up! It wasn't even meant in like a flirty way. She just handed me doing that, and I don't know why.
I'm about to, okay,
I was
I'm about to make a, okay, I'm about to make a knot. I'm about to make a joke in the,
Okay. God, don't do that to her.
It's funny because the exact image, like the thing I was remembering, but not picturing it, is I don't know how many people here have seen Princess and the Frog.
Yeah, I do exactly.
Oh,
Yeah.
The one who wears the pink dress.
I know what
motion
you're
she does,
talking
Yeah.
That's what I'm imagining.
Oh my gosh.
Amazing.
Oh, fantastic.
Love that for her.
And that's why I was sitting here losing it, because she's taken. She's not even gonna flirt. I don't know why she's doing this.
It's like getting your game face on.
Yeah, just the time to go back into the fray kind of like energy.
It's the equivalent of adjusting your battle armor.
Yeah. A little lighthearted brevity before we jump
Okay.
into the demon's
Oh.
pit.
I found
Leo
I found the one GIF. I did find it.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you. That is exactly what I'm thinking of.
Okay, the words on that are wrong.
I know it
They're wrong,
is.
but
I
yes,
couldn't
that
find
is
it plain.
exactly what I'm remembering.
But yeah, that I can see you're doing. Oh my god, Iggy.
That is exactly what I was remembering. Thank you, Spec.
Okay.
God.
In that case, you guys are at the town though. So can I have everyone make a perception roll for me, please?
Sure. Fun.
I love how I was thinking. I was like really hoping you guys were to get to a certain part, and I'm realizing I'm gonna be lucky if I can get you through the town.
Yeah.
Oh, Crystal.
Someone remind me to animate Barbara doing that eventually.
Yeah, this is Toonkind D&D. We're not. We tend to bloat things.
Yeah, I keep forgetting.
Welcome to how I felt during the vampire game.
Oh,
where-
Crystal.
Oh, Crystal.
Oh, Crystal.
I love her. I upped her perception because she keeps rolling terrible, but it didn't help.
Oh,
Well.
Crystal.
Okay, Crystal, this is a town.
Yep.
You get off the cart. This sure is a town.
You know the town from Beauty and the Beast, that but smaller.
Yeah, this is a town. Congratulations, found a town. There's buildings and people. Wow. Wee. There's even signs on some of them.
She can't read because they're in Fort Sonoma.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had a bully Crystal a little with that. Barbara, you can see the same things, except for you can kind of see on some of the signs that there's like images, but outside of that, it's still just a town. For the rest of you, this is a where's actually my little? I literally made an actual description, and I almost forgot to read it. On the edge of one of Fort Sinan's larger forests is nestled a small village by the name of Green, based on the supposedly nearby Green River. In recent years, it has begun to thrive from years of continuous, plentiful harvests and hunting seasons. However, it still stays relatively small due to large amounts of wild magic that still bristle in the air. Most of the buildings are quaint and built out of local style materials. So you can see towards the distance and around it are a bunch of crops. And one second, I got a DM from someone.
Oh.
Oh, you know what? Perfect timing. We had I would like everyone in the entire world to please direct your attention to the gallery.
Damn, the entire world.
Yes, the entire world.
Oh shit.
As
hello.
wonderful beloved Comet came through in clutch, and while you guys were on your 50-hour journey through a whole ass town.
That's so good.
Which I am now
It's a
going
really
which I'm now going to throw into the recording. Everyone can see this. So yes, this is the town. Comet, don't you be like I tried. That is amazing and
Good.
wonderful. And I love it. I'm actually gonna add a river there now. The river was not originally, the river's there now. That actually looks really good. That's
All
not the
more chance
Green
for
River.
people to fall on it.
No, that's not the Green River. That's the river. I'm so good at this. I'm so good at this, Your Honor. I'm so good at improv.
It's probably an offshoot of the Green River. But
Yeah,
like,
it probably is. It's like a.
It's just an offshoot.
It's the Green
it's
Creek.
probably a stream that came like right.
It's the Green
Yeah.
Creek. You don't the
You
creek?
go
It's just a
by-
creek.
I was gonna say the Ida Blue River.
God, I was gonna say the green river, like imitate.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So yeah, this is the town you see. There are a couple crops, a bit of spot for livestock. Most of the livestock is a mix. Me going full farmer brain for like 5 seconds and calculating how big of livestock you could keep in that size of pen. Most likely, there's goats in there. Don't ask me.
Goat.
Yes, there's goats in there.
Goat.
Mostly because goats can. Listen, I had to do a full farmer brain there for like 5 seconds. Go, okay, with that size, you can't have cows, so it'd be, goats or sheep are most likely. Sheep would be good for wool, but goats can provide milk, so goats would be more likely because goats can also provide food if needed. So goats would be most likely to have for a close nearby. Sheep are most likely better for herding, which you need larger. Like I went like you in like that 5 second span. My brain went through everything about livestock.
I love you so much.
I just completely nerded out for like 5 seconds there. But yeah, no, there's wheat, there's goats, there's the beginning stalks of beloved, this is a beautiful, wonderful size. Like I want the whole Comet came in clutch. I love Comet's art. Comet art is delicious. This is not the last you're gonna see a Comet art. But I know that's actually literally the size of the town I was imagining. So this is perfect. It's a very, very small, quaint town. So please enjoy Comet art. It's in the recording.
Yes.
I purposely put it in the recording. Now everyone can see, even future viewers. But yes, this is the town you see. So for all the people who got the high rolls, you see how the buildings have a little wear and tear of them just from age. And most of the people don't seem to be really acknowledging you as they go about their day. Like I said, it's around 4 p.m. when you do this, which means most of the people are not actually in town. They're still going about their daily activities. Some are going in and out shops. You can see over in the field some people working because it's not yet sunset.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, where you want to go? I will say the places that you can see the people with the high rolls is you can see something obviously marked as a tavern, a clothing store, a general goods store, and of course the fields, and then just a couple of local places to house, and then the bell tower.
Mm-hmm.
Marian
Oh.
sees the bell tower and is in his head. The bell tower is probably important.
Good luck dragging Crystal up there.
Aw. Alright. Well, should we secure a place to sleep before it gets too late?
That would probably be good.
Hmm.
And it looks like people are out and about right now anyway.
Might not be a bad possibility to get some more information by. Well, we are, I guess, in some ways tourists.
I'm sorry, my brain is blinking so hard.
So
Okay, I'm being enabled. I'm being enabled.
I mean, we're already it seems like everyone's already planning to get to the tavern, so
Yeah.
Barbara pipes up and goes, well, taverns are good places to find information, right? So we could ask around there too. Falling into the bard stereotype. This wasn't planned. This
I
wasn't
love
planned.
that.
it's fine. It sounds like we're all in agreement then.
Mhm.
Yes.
Leo's
let's
handing
go.
me the dumbest shit
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh,
as he is like, oh hell yeah, I've never had to confront a bar full of people to get information before.
Gosh, Leo.
oh,
I've always wanted to flirt my way through confrontation.
oh, he is
God.
having fun now that he's 18.
I was about to say, I was like, Leo turned 18
yeah.
and just got, like, unleashed, I see. Got it.
Leo found out that no, he's not actually, at least he's not Arrow. And then he turned 18 and he was like, I could be the bard.
Barbara gives you a look like I could be really funny. Like she doesn't understand what you're talking about.
Marian sighs.
The
Even though
bard.
she's also
Looks at
a
you.
bard and falling into that stereotype, she has no clue.
Crystal is handing me she would rather almost take the bell tower than the tavern right now.
Just the voice, I take it back. I want the bell tower. I do not need to see Leo trying to flirt his way into information.
See, yeah, Crystal and Poe would be in hell because on one hand he could do really bad and that's cringe. On the other hand, he could be really good at it and that's awful.
worse.
That's worse than cringe.
Yeah, so seeing his brother's intentions, Poe is just gonna wrap an arm around Leo, like, we'll take care of booking rooms for everyone. We'll let Barbara talk to the locals, Leo.
But I think I should, since I mean we speak the language, and I wouldn't want to put poor Miss Barb in a situation where she has to navigate a language barrier.
Oh, darling, don't worry about that. I have comprehend languages and a couple of other spells.
Damn.
And don't forget the importance of talking.
Yeah, she has tongue.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm about to be shit to you. Because I decided to roll. Because I had a horrible idea.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Also, they're probably talking about this on their way to the tavern.
Oh yeah, no, you guys, I was well aware that you guys were talking about this while you're walking.
Okay.
That's the whole reason I got this idea to be this.
Oh yeah, because we're talking out
fantastic.
Yeah! There is a momentary pause before, oh yeah, okay, I saw who we lost. Before you just hear behind you, tourist!
What?
Oh,
Tyler.
you cut off a little bit. I didn't hear everything you said.
Oh,
Yeah.
I like cut out in person. There was just a tourist.
Oh,
Tyler.
Tyler.
I've never met a nice Tyler, by the way.
I have a cousin named Tyler.
Pull him out!
Anyway.
I need you to know how fucking like offended Leo was at that. Like all thought of trying to argue his way into flirting at the tavern leaves his head, and he whips his head around, and in rapid fire force, and I was like, "Who are you calling a tourist, you little?"
Come on,
And
Leo,
Marian
it's not worth it.
And rapid fire right
the
back.
bar.
Oh, so you speak the language. I guess you aren't a complete dumb piece of shit. Okay.
Does he say that in Force to Nine?
Yes. I need you to know I was so excited when I was handed this character. I got so excited.
Oh, fantastic.
Sorry, I love
I
that the
would.
pronouns are little / Shane.
Yeah.
Listen. Listen,
I've been watching a certain series lately.
listen. You guys are about to go through some serious shit. I'm about to give you the most bullyable brat. He's going to be mean. This isn't even like sibling kind of mean, like Timmy can be. No, this kid's about to just be a shit. I'm gonna have way too much fun with this, actually.
Barbara kind of gives a look to Poe and Leo and just kind of. Where was I going with this? Brain, please. I know we're unmedicated.
Hold you.
I know we're unmedicated. Can I focus for a second?
Okay.
She silently asked if she should activate tongues.
Fair. I think Poe will probably give the little okay hand as he turns to Tyler, and in very fluent Forcenanian is just, "Oh, hey, are you lost? Do you need any help getting back to your parents?"
No.
Oh.
Though
Are
I
you
think you're
sure?
lost.
I don't know, you look awfully small. I'd hate for something to happen to you. I mean, we heard that there's some trouble in the area, and we don't want you to run into any trouble, do we?
Oh, the only trouble is you. You're really loud and annoying.
Oh, I'm really sorry that we're loud and annoying. Should we, talk while you walk and I can take you back to your parents?
No. You could leave. Path is that way, and he turns where you came from.
All right, cool. Nice talking to you. Whatever. Let's go. And Leo,
Hey, Leo?
starts like,
Yeah.
Does an
Oh,
18
no.
hit?
no, it doesn't. You want to fucking try me, bitch?
Okay, you are so lucky that this is an NPC that doesn't have modifiers. Leo, you see fly right past you a ball of mud.
And what happened is it's a ball. Is it like solidly packed or what?
Yeah.
So it wouldn't like immediately like
You know
like,
what?
if Leo caught it.
For the funny, it would explode if you caught it.
Damn, all right, fine. He'll dodge it.
No, I think it'd be funny if it exploded, because then you just won't take anything.
I don't want to give that little shit the satisfaction.
Oh,
You're gonna ask me, fifth oldest of all of like over 30 cousins, to let this little shit win?
fine.
He had placed his hands like tunishly behind Marian, Crystal, and Barbara, and had started to push, and the little shit throws the mud ball, and Leo like pushes them a little forward and uses that push to lean back, and it goes between their faces, and Leo, ignoring this, is like, all right, let's go to the tavern.
I love how you guys are just ignoring this.
Little one. And saying that, Poe is going to straighten up because he was absolutely crouching, and he is going to start walking away, and is
Yeah,
just
that doesn't hit.
take care of yourself before Just take care of yourself before nap time, won't you?
You see this little kid like kick mud at you, and it's really clear that he was trying to go for your shin, and you moved too fast, and then just sticks out his tongue.
Oh my god. It's a good thing that Leo's strength is so much higher than Crystal's, because I think she would have tried to backtrack after the kid at the throwing of the mud. Like, that is very unsanitary. What do you think you're doing?
Look at this kid! Do you think this kid cares about sanitary?
Barbara had activated tongues in the middle of that, and she just kind of looks at Leo and then looks at Poe and goes, well, wasn't he an ass kid?
Oh, very sweet.
Definitely. You know, he reminds me of my other brother.
Hey, can you all roll perception for me?
All right.
Again?
Listen, I told you I was gonna be a little shit.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm loving this.
Fletcher, you're in the peanut gallery.
No, I'm not.
If you see the other Tyler, you're in the wrong spot.
You see the other Tyler. They're both in gallery.
Okay.
I know.
The only one of you who know, only Poe and Marian notice this. But there's a second before you see a little blur, and the kid's running past you towards the tavern.
What's the kid's HP?
I don't know. I don't have stamina.
If it's based on a 0, I don't remember.
I'm like, I don't have.
Marian was gonna snatch him.
I'm gonna.
Okay, because I look at a funny little ability your boy has.
Is it sleep?
Yeah.
Is it a spell? Or does it have any magic basis?
It does have slight magic basis.
Okay, cool.
I was gonna just snatch him up.
We'll have Marian attempt to snatch him up first.
Okay, 1 second. I'm pulling up just a random commoner.
If it's an NPC, usually their stats are just even zeros. But that doesn't like.
There you go.
Yeah.
I just pulled up a random human commoner. That's where I can get like the hit points and stuff like that in armor class.
Mm-hmm.
So I am gonna make a grab so it's a grapple. Let me see. And I think he has to roll either acrobatics or athletics.
Where is it? There it goes. So it's a contesting. Got it.
Alright.
Nope, you grab him.
What's Marian doing?
So Marian grabs hold of the kid, and he says, "Well, you don't want to trip it that way." And sorry, I don't know why he picked him up. He just went on reflex, picked up the kid. I don't know what to do next.
I think it's probably because this kid was like whole ass reckless running, and Marian's sort of dad instinct was like, "You're gonna fucking fall." Catches him.
Yeah.
Okay. You
And then
better choose to do something real quick, because the kid's handing me even more shit behavior.
Yeah, so what
Is he gonna start screaming about stranger danger?
Yeah, that's literally what he handed me.
Yeah. As soon as he says the don't trip, he sets him down, but in the opposite direction, and kind of just gently nudges him.
Kid looks at him, blinks, starts sprinting towards the tavern again.
He's
gonna grab again.
Cut. I think if Marian's doing the grabby, Poe's probably going to elbow Leo and sort of gesture to continue to the tavern.
Yeah. Leo will let Poe and Marian handle this as he he like just to add a little levity puts his arms. Oh,
Actually, I think what he's gonna do is because Marian is a monk, I think he does have a bonus to speed. Yeah. I think he's just gonna block off Tyler's path instead of just full on grapple him.
while Leo has sort of jokingly put his arms over, like one around Crystal's shoulders, another one on Barbara's, like, while they're occupied, ladies, shall we?
Oh, God.
God.
I'm so
Go,
sorry.
go as fast as your movement speeds will carry you.
You hear this kid realize he's being blocked, and just at the top of his lungs, go, stranger danger!
Now listen here, young man.
Stranger danger!
You could have lived at any
Stranger
other
danger!
He's literally not touching you.
Marian's literally, like, he's probably, like, standing, like, 10
5
feet
feet
away.
away.
Yeah, at least 5 feet away.
Yes, but here's the
So
thing,
he's
is every
just-
time the kid tries to go past you, you're stopping him.
Yeah. Like, he is purposefully trying to, like, move because, like, kid, you are going to trip.
The kid's just trying to get past you, and every time you stop him, he just cries out, stranger danger!
Meanwhile,
Now,
Leo,
if you want to go somewhere, why don't we all take a nice calm walk so nobody trips? And
Marian, you can't do that. That's going to make it worse. Anyway.
Oh?
Poe's gonna do the thing where he leans down and speaks super sweetly to this kid. It's just like, why don't we take a nice walk together so that way nobody trips?
I'm not gonna say what the kid handed me something that's really mean, actually. I'm not gonna say that. Holy shit.
Leo
To be
is
fair, this kid has been doing shit to annoy Arsene. Poe is completely unbothered. There are little flowers emanating from this man.
he's
as he
really just
talks with
channeling
you.
his inner Marcel.
Basically, inner Marcel and basically all the things that adults would do to him that he hated.
Oh yeah.
Actually, Marian's just demanded me giving up. If this kid's gonna be like this, then it honestly isn't his problem. Like, if this kid is regularly like this and doesn't see any consequences to his actions, then that probably means he has a reputation among the townsfolk.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to state something that Barbara has handed me, and I'm on one hand I'm like, I really shouldn't do this to a child. On the other hand, she would. She has suggestion.
Oh no,
no.
He is already out of the scene.
Fair enough. But
Yep, Leo has
I did want to say that before she left the scene, but you know.
I will say,
no, it's okay.
that would not have gone down well. Also,
No, it wouldn't. So I'm glad she's not in the scene.
Okay,
But
yeah.
that was her gut instinct.
Because Leo has dutifully sort of grabbed Crystal and Barbara and is marching as quickly as he can get them to go towards the tavern. Very, very amicably, like, I wonder what kind of things they'll have there to drink. Virgin daiquiri, maybe? Who knows? I am old enough to drink here in Forcenat, but I doubt someone here would let me.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, if you're nice and you walk with me, I can actually show you something a little cool.
there is a pause from the kid. Because this is still a kid. This is a little shit, but it's still a kid.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of cool thing can a tourist like you do?
Would you like to see a gun?
You have a gun?
Oh my god.
He puts a finger up to his to like the face mask since he's wearing one, and does the little shish motion as he's not too loud now. I don't think your parents would be very happy with me.
Nobody here would be happy with you. Oh my gosh, you're a tourist and you're stupid! That's cool!
You're a tourist and you're stupid.
Sigh.
Now, if you're mean, you don't get to see it.
On one hand, you're really stupid. And I want to see you leave. Because you have a gun, but on the other hand, my dads won't ever let me see a gun.
There is a serene little nod from Poe as he's just, well, guns are very dangerous, but they can be quite useful in the right hands.
Does it shoot like
And
like a little like a what's it like water beads?
oh, this one, uh, this one's a special gun, and
Oh my god.
God, I'm so sorry to Marian.
Marian's just. Marian's got like the despair face.
The kid's eyes widen. It shoots the foam things.
It's really good that Leo got Crystal out of there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yep.
You
Yeah,
shouldn't
yeah,
have a
Leo
gun,
has-
mister. Guns are bad.
Oh yes, guns can hurt people really badly, which is why you have to be careful with them.
Mm-hmm. We don't like people who come here with guns.
Can you tell me why that is?
Because they try and hurt people.
And who do they try and hurt?
It's my bedtime. The kid like blinks as like something dawns, and he goes, I need to go to bed. Bye, and just scurries off.
4?
Listen, the kid realized what he was falling for.
Yeah.
Our son was doing good. He was getting some info out of this kid, but
Yeah.
I mean,
Poe-
it does give us some insight to what's been happening around here, huh?
Yeah. Poe will wave the kid off and straighten up and goes, all right. I think we got something useful there.
Well, not just a little bit, but I certainly hope that doesn't come to bite us back again.
He does a wavy hand gesture, like the gun shoots hacky sacks. No one's gonna take it seriously. And
I meant the screaming.
I mean, if they haven't come after us yet.
you got some looks, but nobody came after you when they realized that none of you were actually touching the kid or actually kidding.
Yeah.
They kind of glanced over and they were like, ah, yes, Tyler's at it again. Tyler is the alarm bell of this town.
Yeah.
He's the boy who cries,
Oh, good.
isn't he?
Less that, more of, they always can tell when somebody's news in town because Tyler will be there.
Fair.
He's like an awful
fair.
little chihuahua.
He's like Iggy.
He's like Iggy,
All right.
Chrissy's little white boy.
So are you
Little
heading?
white boy.
You heading to the town then?
To the tavern. yeah.
Tavern?
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah, actually.
Leo is entertaining Barbara and Crystal with
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't we
Like,
go see what
Actually,
Ethan up to?
I wanted to. Crystal handed me a line when
Oh.
Leo put his arm around her and started pushing her. It's just, Leo,
Yes, Dr. Everlight.
please remove your arm before I remove it for you.
And I thought you loved me.
I can love you, and you cannot touch me.
That's fair.
I
He
love
will
them.
remove his arm from around her shoulders.
Just, thank you.
And honestly, he knows Barbara less than he knows Crystal, so he'll also remove that arm.
Oh, she was gonna be like, you can keep your arm around me, darling. I don't mind.
Okay, cool.
Right, so if you guys are heading to the tavern then, why don't you head inside?
I love that Crystal had nothing to say when Leo was like, "I'm old enough to drink here, but I doubt someone will let me."
Oh no, she will. She will. Follow up on that. Like, she is going to be watching him and going to be vetoing anything he orders.
Nothing
Okay.
with alcohol.
So who's going to where in the tavern? There's a seating place that doesn't really have a lot of people in it, and then there is also the actual bar.
Hmm.
Didn't
Where are the most people?
There's not a lot of people in the tavern. It's still too early. Most people are still at their jobs.
Okay.
They're
So there's nowhere in specific that has like a higher
Mm-mm.
concentration.
Nope. Most people are just out doing their job, so the tavern is actually pretty empty besides the barkeep and one customer.
Got it.
Leo handed me very enthusiastically walking up to the bar.
All right.
Crystal is following Leo.
You are at the bar. You are greeted by a bit of hair poking out above things. What can I get for you?
is this a dwarf or a halfling or?
I believe this is a half.
Yo, Dockcore!
Oh no, there's something more.
Got me?
There's something more you later on, but no.
Oh god, okay.
That's not appearing in this game. Don't worry.
Like enforce an onion, probably, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Lilo and Stitch. Love that movie. Anyway. Listen, man, I'm dying.
You're so valid. Also, shout out to all these NPCs being drawn and designed by the lovely, amazing, wonderful Chair.
Yay.
Yes.
Fair.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Che.
I was giving way too much power with them.
God, I know why I'm dying. Okay.
You good?
Yeah, my chair, it's new and nice and not broken, but it is also, the cushion is incredibly uncomfortable, and this entire game I've been shifting on it.
Oh,
No.
It's hard to focus. Okay.
told you.
But yeah, Leo, I almost said Lilo again. Leo and Farsadanian is just it's in Farsadi. I don't know if Crystal will understand me saying unless she casts common language again.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I basically she's gonna wait for him to say something and then is gonna say whatever. If that was an alcoholic order, please veto it.
He wants to be a little shit and just enforce an audience, like get some sort of like mocktail, just something virgin, like no alcohol. It's literally just ice and fruit juice. And then ask about booking rooms, basically.
He asked that, and you see the barkeep kind of adjusts his glasses, and then looks at Crystal. I give money. I give the drink to whoever's paying. And he says that in Fortunanian too. Wait, no, you said that in common. No, he says that in common. Like in the variation you can understand.
God.
Leo
All right, well,
to his pocket.
I think. God, I'm gonna maybe like a Dex contest to see
Sure.
who gets the
Both of you roll sleight of hand.
point on the.
Oh, sleight of hand.
Barbara can't do much right now because she can only understand what they're saying. She can't actually respond because tongues doesn't work like that.
Oh no, he's speaking in the common variant that you
rooms. Like when he was responding to Leo. Was that also in common?
Yeah, everything now he's saying in common because he realized that two of you don't speak Fortunanian.
Fair.
Yeah.
So sleight of hand contest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. I've misread tongues. Moreover, when the target speaks, any creature that knows at least one language and can hear the target understands what it says.
Sorry, Crystal.
You're
Yep.
probably,
Not even close.
Leo,
you're
you
probably thinking of comprehend languages.
No, I have tongues pulled up. I just misread it.
got you. Yeah, Leo, you get the money out first.
Yep. Leo pulls out his coins, very happily puts them on the bar.
The barkeep takes it and slides it over and starts working a drink. So you need a place to stay? How many?
And Leo kind of turns, because I always do this. People ask me a number and I immediately have to count again.
5 and 1 dog.
It's 5, yeah.
5 and 1 dog.
I got 2 rooms. How'd that work? How long you staying?
Well, we
Is this
ain't
in
entirely
Shenanigans?
Nope, this is
Or-
this is in
yeah,
your
common.
variant.
Alright.
Yep.
Barbara does go, well, we ain't entirely sure yet, but I assure you we have enough money to stay for as long as we need to.
I need to know if I need to give you rooms.
Oh? What's that mean?
It means this place gets plenty of visitors, and I don't want to give up 2 of my rooms to people who are practically just moving here to come and look at all of us.
We ain't staying for that long.
A week max?
That sounds
I-
about good.
I think if we plan on staying for more than a week, we can let you know before our thing is up.
All right, you'll pay me at the beginning of each night. It's gonna be he says a normal amount of money in D&D for a tavern per night stay. I don't know this.
Yep.
It's okay. We don't need to think about the economy.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
And then he turns and he slides you your mocktail, Leo.
Nice.
God, I don't think Crystal's not going to be able to roll a sleight of hand fast enough to take that off him, is she?
Don't worry.
Leo takes his mocktail and kind of, do you want a sip to make sure I'm not drinking alcohol?
I will trust you this time.
Nice. As you should. It's a virgin peach daiquiri.
Just her face is just you little.
Barbara snorts.
She is feeling very close to like wanting to strangle Leo right now.
Leo voice. That Tyler kid trying to steal my title. I was supposed to be the little shit in this adventure.
Does he actually say that?
No.
Oh.
That
I
was
think
me, Marzi
will.
goofing.
I know, but it would have
I
just
do
been funny.
think Crystal.
What's up, Candle?
I do think Crystal will like turn to Barbara and just be like, "Can you believe this?" And just gesture at Leo.
Barbara gives a little chuckle and goes, aw, come on, he's 18. Of course he's gonna do stuff like this.
Doesn't mean I have to like it.
Well, no, it don't mean that you have to like it, but it's gonna happen.
At least he's not drinking alcohol.
Like, because the thing is that Crystal doesn't really mind that Leo is drinking alcohol at 18 when he's legally able to. It's more just that this is not a good situation to be doing that in.
Yeah, like unfortunately, Leo has said it before, but he on like adventures like this, where like especially adventures like this where he doesn't have to be Phantom L, he will sit firmly in the I am here as comedic relief.
Valid.
Barbara handed me the reason why she's not bothered by Leo acting like this is because she's taking notes on how teenagers act, and I'm not really sure how to feel about that.
Barbara voice, ah! So this is how I know if Quinn's feeling okay.
Yeah.
Because all
I mean,
teenagers
yeah,
act
I mean,
like
like,
this.
To be fair, yeah, like Leo and Quinn are close friends, I believe at this point.
Yeah, they're
probably.
close friends. They both originate from the same country. They share a lot of cultural
They're-
beliefs.
They're
Yeah,
around
so
the same
Barbara
age.
is just taking this as an excuse to learn how teenagers work.
I love that for her.
How are Poe and Marian?
Yeah, I was about to ask.
They're probably showing up around now. I
Yeah.
imagine.
Yeah, probably.
I think Poe probably scans the place, locates Leo, and makes his way on over. And
Shakes Leo.
oh no.
As he handed me as Poe was walking over, offering a sip of his drink, and then I was like, "Oh no, okay, that would make Crystal go a little feral."
Yeah, yeah. Don't dare.
say
He
things
is
to a
sick,
sick person.
and you are immunocompromised.
Uh,
I mean, you could do it for the bit.
Yeah, Leo sees him, like waves him over, and like starts to hold out his drink for Poe.
Poe just raises an eyebrow.
Marian holds out a hand, like, don't do that.
I mean, he will get a rise out of Crystal at that, so yeah, if that's what he wanted, that's what he's getting.
Oh boy.
Just a little bit.
Before all of you settle down, can one of you tell me which one of you could be paying for the rooms?
We
Yeah,
can all-
sure. It's
Yeah.
Leo. I think we can spare the cash. Here. And of all the things he remembered to put in his pocket, his wallet was not one of them. Because I think it's funny.
Yeah,
Yeah.
honestly, if it wasn't for the fight against Crystal for the drink, I would have said Leo too.
Yeah, he's just here. I have some money from the travel fund, and reaches into his hammer space, fumbles, and what does he pull out?
Uh-oh.
He pulls out a soccer ball, or I guess a football. In this
Leo
country.
snorts as he pulls out his wallet. It's like, nice travel fund there, pal.
Barbara kind of holds out a hand and goes, "No, I really insist. You all are teenagers. At least let me do this for you all, since you paid for food earlier."
Oh, if you're sure.
I'm positive.
Oh, okay.
The soccer ball gets.
I guess.
Yes,
But Barbara forgot to pull out too.
Oh boy!
Oh, thank God.
She's fine.
She pulls out her wallet from her hair and asks for the price for all of them, and then hands over the money.
He takes the money and then looks at the group, and then he kind of looks at Arsene. I mean, not Arsene, at Poe. I'm gonna do that so much. At Poe, and kind of looks at the camera hanging around his neck and goes, "What's that for?"
Oh, this is. He
Oh,
stuffs
yeah.
he stuffs the football back into his hair space with a very comedic and very loud, unfortunate squeak. It is a whole ass ball, and like
The bartender's just looking at you unimpressed.
listen, things are a bit finicky here for me, okay? But with the ball firmly stuffed back into the hammer space, he'll take off the camera and hold it up, and it's just, this is actually, it's actually a toy, and spins it around, and yeah, it's a toy camera.
Why are you carrying around a toy camera?
I like to think of it as a bit of a protective charm.
Shit, hang on. I'll be right back.
Okay.
A protective charm. Because of the circles on it.
Sorry, what was it?
He says a protective charm because of the circles on it.
A bit of that, a bit of tune things.
Huh.
It also just completes my design, don't you think? And he puts it back on and strikes a little pose.
Poe looks full tuned, doesn't he?
No, we established earlier that he's visibly half.
Okay, he's visibly half. Okay. He kind of looks at that and goes, sure. Okay, then. Alright, well, if any of you need a drink, let me know. And he goes back to cleaning the bar.
Yes, sir.
You got it. And then he leans over to... Oh?
He says, oh, and then he goes, you'll probably be needing these. And he reaches into his pocket and tosses you, 2 sets of keys.
Thank you very kind, sir.
Your rooms are located on the tag at the end.
Nice.
Don't cause too much of a mess or trouble.
You got it.
I
think Crystal's going to pipe up at that and yes. Speaking of, would you, as you can probably tell that we're not from here, would you have any recommendations of things to do or do not do in this place if we don't want to cause trouble?
Don't leave the tavern. And he goes back to cleaning.
Barbara mumbles under her breath, well, we ain't really in a situation to stay in the tavern, so.
Can Marian roll insight on that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh no, I dropped my dice.
Insight time.
Mostly to figure out if that was like
Oh, Barbara, your wisdom modifier is showing.
Reason or
If that was what?
genuine reason. Mostly to figure out if that was a capitalism reason or a genuine reason.
Okay, let's see what you guys get. Marian, Leo, and Poe. Actually, and Candle. Not Candle, Crystal. Wrong C name.
Candle Toonkind real.
Candle Toonkind,
Oh my god,
yeah.
Candle Toonkind.
And Crystal. I read Candle stick in my room with, yes, Candle. And Crystal. You get that there is no capitalistic motivation behind this. Everyone, those 4, the 3 of you besides Crystal, also get that there is a bit of warning in that.
Barbara, clueless again, like always.
I'm sorry,
No, I love this gag. This is really funny to me.
Marian's sweat drops. There's a small visible sweat drop over like the side of his head, and he's just like, is that in a general or just only at a night or?
No, really in general. There's nothing to do here, so I don't even know why you're actually here in the first place unless it is to cause trouble.
But don't you... No, wait, he wasn't there for that conversation. He was about to ask, wait, don't you get a lot of visitors? But he's not. He don't have that info.
Yeah, Crystal might ask that though, because she was there for that conversation, and she definitely would have picked up on that. But I thought you said that this place got a lot of visitors.
We do. And like I said, you don't leave the tavern unless you're trying to cause trouble.
And what are those visitors here for?
Trouble.
Just trouble?
Trouble, trouble, trouble. I'm being pretty clear,
Well-
I think. Sorry, I'm not as fluent.
No,
Barbara will hold up a hand and go, well, I assure you, we ain't here to cause any trouble whatsoever.
And why are you
We're just-
here?
well,
We are...
I rolled an insight.
Oh, words, brain, please, words.
Leo?
I rolled another insight just so if Leo could like, I don't know if it'd be an insight or like some sort of intelligence or something, to see if this guy is talking about the people that Noriaki sent. Like, do you
I
think
will
that'd be
allow you to roll both. I'm going to need a combination of them for this, because that is a very big stretch to make.
Okay.
Yeah.
Barbara...
Damn.
Because when they got back to the rooms, Poe would share his info because I think they could probably start piecing together things from there because there's not really many people that would bring guns to rural Fort Sanaa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I'm going to need a really good roll in. Okay, what is it, Doc?
Barbara will respond to the tavern keeper. I assure you, we ain't here to cause any trouble. We're just here to look around. And I can roll persuasion if I need to.
Roll it.
Come on, Barbara, you're a bard.
He is a bard.
Yeah.
How's a 21?
All right, then. I don't know what you'd want to do here that isn't trouble, but as long as you stay out of it.
Tavern keeper voice. You seem nice.
Kirsten just handed me. I can assure you, trouble is the last thing we want.
Sounds like someone trying to cause trouble would say, but fine. None of you seem capable of being hostile. I mean, you don't even look like you're from around here at all. Only those two, and emotions to Leon Poe even have semblances of an accent from here. All of the rest of you don't sound like you're from here.
Well, we ain't.
I will say Leo had kind of snorted into his drink when when he said "to crystal." That sounds like something a troublemaker would say.
Yeah.
Listen, I gotta have some fun
Because-
for us.
Mhm. Well, they might not be around here, but we thought it would be nice to show our friends a bit of the country.
That you chose here? Not exactly a tourist stop.
I don't know. The river's pretty.
Eh, you can't see a lot of the good parts of the river from here.
That's fair.
Now that over there, and he motions to behind him, where if you were outside, you'd be able to see the river. That's just a little offshoot of the thing. Nothing nice. Nothing compared to the actual thing.
Well, is there a way to perhaps hike out to see the actual thing?
Not really, not unless you want to die.
That bad, huh?
Oh, it's horrible.
Ugh.
Nobody goes into the forest and comes out. That's just how it is. You know how wild magic can be. And he kind of gives you a look at that.
He gives Poe
Kind look.
specifically a look, or
He gives the party a look. Don't worry.
okay.
Don't worry, Poe.
Because
I don't.
caveman SpongeBob being.
I got a little wide-eyed and it's like, oh.
No, you haven't given any. You haven't showed that you're a druid yet. You're safe.
Yeah, so it's just we did have to give out the standard warnings before visiting, of course.
Sorry, I just throughout both this and the last session, I just hear Fletcher start in the baby Camille voice and then have to really quickly like adjust. And
Shut up!
it makes me laugh every time. I love you so much.
Shush.
I mean, it's sort of slightly in character.
Yeah, honestly, it is probably in character that sometimes Poe starts out a little bit higher than he intends.
Oh.
That's just a little vocal tick.
Yeah, that's just Poe's little vocal tick. Certainly.
I want everyone to know that when Poe said, "show our friends," Barbara handed me tail wags.
Oh,
Oh,
So if anyone looks behind them, they could just see Barbara's little tail wagging.
Oh.
I love her so much.
She's
Marian probably-
puppy.
Marian hasn't sat down, so like it's probably like he kind of like glances over, like looking around. He sees it. He's just like, ah, yes.
Surprise! The sheep has puppy energy.
Oopie energy.
Oopie energy.
Okay.
Oopie energy.
With that, I'm guessing you're gonna head up to the room now because I know Poe wanted to share the info.
Yay.
Yeah,
Okay.
though noticing that they only
Yeah.
have 2 rooms, Poe kind of just starts sweating.
Yeah. I imagine like Poe and Leo kind of hang back and it's like and like
Fun
and
fact,
kinda-
actually.
Oh.
I almost
Oh.
had it be 1 room, and then I remembered. wait, I gotta
Yeah.
make a fix for this real quick, and I made it 2 rooms because originally it was gonna be only 1 room, but I decided to have mercy on you.
Fair.
I mean, Crystal's just gonna be like when we go up to the room, we can figure out how to split them.
Yeah, because you're not
Mhm.
sleeping yet, so you can figure that out. You just need a place to talk.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
will say. Wait, what is it?
Still, these twins, they're definitely gonna, as the party's heading up, they're gonna hang back a bit and have that hurried little,
Like they're signing at each other.
yeah.
Mental link.
God, yeah, probably start another mental link. Like, we need
What
to
do you-
fix that up.
Well, what do you think the chances are that they'll share a room and we'll get ours?
I can try to really play up the sick thing.
That's true. Yeah, but I mean that'll get Crystal to get all protective.
Oh, it's really funny because Barbara was going to suggest the adults share a room.
Yeah, Marian was also going to suggest that too.
Which is, there's just like that. They are definitely still walking with the party, so they don't really get much more than that.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna say you make it up to one of the rooms where you all can head inside, and we're gonna call a 10-minute break, so everyone can gather mental spoons, check vibes. If everyone's feeling up to it, we can try and finish the town. That should hopefully not take more than an hour. I'm going to be honest. You already got through the bulk of the town just by getting to the tavern. I'm going to be honest.
Lamau.
We expertly defeated the Tyler puzzle.
I need you to understand. Tyler was actually your biggest problem.
Love that for him.
Oh, it's incredible. I'm so glad. I knew that Crystal wasn't going to deal with that well, so I'm so glad someone jumped in before she did.
I'm glad someone jumped in before Barbara accidentally used suggestion because that's her. She just does that.
Yeah, I hate
because
to break
she's
it to
hard.
you. If you had done that, remember how I said this game has lots of consequences?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that would have had a lot.
It's
So yeah.
alright. Leo got them. I will be right back.
Yeah, so everyone
Yay.
take a 10-minute
Yep.
break, check spoons, splash your face with water, use the restroom, etc., etc. I'm gonna mute, take a throat break, and then after that, you guys can like head back into the town. And you can get more information and talk to each other. I'm gonna readdress that when everyone is back, of course.
Nuts.
But genuinely now all you have left is to get information. Right.
Neck crunchy.
Crunchy.
For a moment, I thought that I was the only one left, so...
No, I'm still here.
There, for a moment, I was worried that the recording would just be silence, neck crunchy, and then more silence.
Nope, I'm still here. I haven't moved. Brain empty.
Very fair.
I am unmedicated and zoning out.
Very fair. I'm shaking myself to finish this part of the school assignment.
Fair.
I return.
Welcome back.
You having fun?
Yee.
Okay, I want to check because I know it's getting long.
Yeah,
Fair,
I'm
fair.
fighting my
Probably-
ADHD.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't go on for longer than an hour.
Oh, I don't plan on it. I actually, fun fact, this is actually one of the places where I did have a backup if you guys start to spend too long.
Fair.
So,
Fair.
if you guys can't get, I'm gonna give it an hour. And then I'm gonna ask you guys if you guys have a plan on how to figure this out. If you don't, I have a backup.
Fair, because
I actually have two
preferably I
backups.
would. Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't want to go longer than an hour. Partially because if you trigger the backup, that will take a while. So it's getting wrapped up in an hour either way or not. Whether because I call it, thank you to, Chair in the gallery for informing me that Lewis helped with the color, in the art that you have been seeing.
Fuck yeah.
You know, don't worry, the DM, will in fact be calling it off within an hour for you guys' self-care and also my own self-care.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because
Listen.
I am. It is just now hitting me how little spoons I have right now.
Dude, I'm sorry.
Fair.
Do we want to all wrap it up here?
We could finish.
I will
them.
wait for everyone else, and if everyone else is low on spoons, then we can. But I don't want you to wrap it up just because of me.
Well,
We could finish with them like figuring out room assignments and putting together the pieces that they all have.
mm-hmm. Yeah, no, because if you guys would rather, it's up to you. Like I said, it shouldn't take more than an hour for you to get the rest of the information. But if you guys would rather, we can call it here because it has already been 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna be honest, I refuse to let you break in the middle of the town because our next meeting is not gonna be for a month, and I know all of us.
Yeah,
we will
that's
forget
fair.
everything.
Fair.
So I want to make sure that all the important parts of the town are hit within one session. You haven't got a lot of information already, so I don't mind already calling it. But like I said, I will be calling off within an hour, whether because you've gotten all the information or because you're going up on a backup. Which there's 2 backups depending on how you play things.
Yeah.
And also depending on how much you scare the locals.
Oh boy.
This is this is one of those actions have consequences, multi-ending kind of games. Your choice matters. Yippee!
I cannot believe this. How dare ye?
You know, I will tell everyone you get back. Out of character, you have 3 other people you can meet and get information from.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
You can also go back to the innkeeper probably.
Me trying to give this character I'm working on right now as many fucked up druid wild magic scars as I can. More likely than you think.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. I do.
I
hold
have
up
a
and-
lot of things pulled up right now.
I do hold up and shake around the funny little lineage that I made.
Yee. I will probably be using that. This is an arc druid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if anything, the flavor text would probably be helpful.
Yeah, because I'm basing it off of Master Matoya from Final Fantasy XIV.
Mm-hmm.
And I want her to be that, like, sort of the wise old lady in the woods trope, but, like, there are 2 vastly different opinions on her. Either you're terrified of her because she's super powerful and she stares at you with these, like, really angry looking eyes, or she's a bitch-ass motherfucker who's so annoying and so blunt.
What did I come back to?
Me
I-
talking
all I
about
heard-
that Fort Senanian Arc Druid I'm designing
Oh,
for
nice.
funsies.
Crystal is currently handing me that she really actually wants to talk to some of these townspeople about their experiences in living in such a wild magic heavy area because it would be very valuable information for her research.
I mean, yeah, you can ask.
Fair. If we do go that in depth, then it might be best to have that be a next session thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
gonna.
fair.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna. I'm definitely going to be. Once everyone gets here, I'm going to present with options to be similar to last time, where I'm going to be like, okay, you can do it in this time, but it's up to you if you really want to. Blah 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 blah. I'm going to tell you how much there is left. I'm not just going to give you a timeline. I'm going to tell you how many NPCs there are left, and I'm going to let you
You
guys
don't
decide.
have to go that in depth, beloved.
No, because I love you all, but
Places hands on your shoulders. Please do leave some mystery for us.
oh, I'm not telling you anything about the NPCs, beloved.
I mean, yeah, but telling us how many and how
No,
long.
because I don't want you. I don't want you to get through all the NPCs and then ask for more. This is me saving my future self. I didn't populate this whole town. And I don't want you to go to a random place that I don't have an NPC for and I have to think one up. This is me saving my own skin. Listen,
I
listen.
hold you so
I don't have
gentle.
I don't have the wrist to draw an NPC. I will go crazy if I don't have visuals.
I pat you.
Listen, if you guys want to go someplace else, you can, and I will let you, and I will improv. But I'm trying to give you an idea of where you can go that you're going to be more likely to get better info, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I'm not using DMing. It's hard for me to keep secrets.
Pat you very, very gentle.
I'm sorry. I hope you're having fun.
I am.
Sure.
I am having so much fun. Also, I apologize for any chewing sounds that may come through. I am currently eating lunch.
No,
Fair.
Ah. Hi.
Ah!
Hi. How we doing, gang?
I just want to make sure you all having fun and have good
Mhm.
spoons.
I'm back.
I am
Welcome
I
back.
am having so much fun.
I am having fun. I still can't tell where I'm at.
Okay,
Fair.
I will say out of character, I am cutting this off within an hour. I'm doing that. One, it's getting late for me, it's getting late for all of you, and I'm gonna be honest, I actually did set this up. I don't want you guys to be in this town for long. This is one of the few places where I do actually have it in a pre-written cutoff time. So if you guys do start wandering around too long based off your behavior, you will get you can you will get we will be leaving eventually.
Okay.
I expect our max left of the town.
Okay.
You guys can prove me wrong because I expected the train ride to be 20 minutes max, but
I hesitantly raise a hand.
yes.
Yeah.
I got really nauseous during the break.
Okay, we're ending. We're wrapping up.
Fair. Yeah,
Alright.
so we can just do the little
E.
the little room assignment, share info, and wrap it up.
Yep.
Sounds good to me, because I am.
Works.
My spoons have rapidly dropped over the break.
I hold
That's
you.
You're so valid.
It has been like what, 4 hours now?
It's been 4
Yeah.
hours.
Yes.
Decently sized game.
Definitely, yeah.
All right.
Sometimes you just spend 2 hours on a train and decide to do it in character.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, Spec.
Valid.
I hold you very gentle.
Thank you
Yeah.
for being so patient.
Yeah.
I'm just glad you guys are having fun.
Yes,
We
very
are,
good.
yay.
And that will give me more time to make more NPCs. So I won't throw a hissy
You don't.
fit.
You do not have to make more NPCs.
I
I
want
love
to
you.
now.
But yeah,
I want to now.
fair.
Now I want the number to be a surprise, so I gotta make more.
Fair.
I mean,
it's
it
still
still
a
is a
surprise either way.
surprise.
No, because you know the number now.
You never told us the number.
I did.
You never told us the number.
I told some of you.
If you said it, I didn't even hear it.
I
And
did
I've been here the
not.
whole time.
I did not hear it. I don't think.
I don't know what's happening.
Okay, well we're
Yeah,
gonna still
I
wrap
don't
up.
think
You guys
any
just
of us
discuss
know the
room.
number.
I'm still gonna make it in case any of you re-listen.
Fair.
All right. Yeah. So,
Yeah, I think we were deciding on adults in one room, teens in the other.
Yeah.
I want to see Poe and Leo try and argue for the case for the two of them to be in the one room, and then everyone being like, "Well, we were gonna like let you be in there anyway, but this is more entertaining."
mean to me. Yeah. So probably show up at the room, like trailing behind everyone, and get into the room, close the door, and Ho kind of just turns to everyone like, so, room assignments. We apparently only have 2.
Yeah, well, Marian kind of looks between the other 2 adults in the party, and he goes, well, kids in one room, the rest of us in the other.
Sounds good.
Yeah,
That was
perfect,
exactly what I was gonna
actually.
say.
Yeah. That's good with me.
Crystal's just handing me. I mean, unless anyone thinks has a valid reason as to why that won't work, or a reason they need a room by themselves, which is really funny because yeah. Then I see no problem with that.
The sigh of relief that swept the mind link.
Yeah. It is a simultaneous sigh. Like, yeah, that works for us just fine. Thanks. So on to other things.
Yes. Marian looks over to Poe and is like, we did find something, well, a little bit out about the town.
Uh-oh.
You mean other than how unfriendly they are?
Well, we only met 2 people.
I get the feeling that it's going to be the majority of the town.
Well, shit.
Yeah, should I roll intelligence to see if your boy puts 2 and 2 together? Spec.
Sure.
Because he knows Noriaki's been sending men, and he knows that guns are definitely.
And the last person, one of the people that you know came in this direction, is known for carrying a gun.
Yep.
I'm surprised none. I'm gonna be honest. I'm very surprised none of you actually directly asked about Quinn.
To be fair, he figured that asking about Quinn he's not going to ask that of a child, especially little shit like Tyler,
Yeah.
period included. And with the bartender, he didn't want to give away too much info because he felt like the moment they showed that they were looking for a friend or someone in particular with the information he was working on, that would make them even more on guard.
Yeah, true.
Mm.
Okay.
Mhm. So that is a 15.
That is the 15. I'm going to let you have that because my DC is normally a 15 and meets it beats it.
Yes. Yeah, so Poe kind of thinks for a moment. We learned some interesting things from Tyler. Actually, I don't think they heard the kid's name, so we learned some interesting things from the kid. Namely that, well, apparently quite a few people with guns have been moving through here. Many of them causing trouble.
Cringe
And
emote.
yeah, there's we can probably assume that he's talking about Noriaki's men. And probably in addition to that, Quinn.
Oof.
You can't really see his mouth because of the stash, but the way his expression changes. Oh, there is a thin line on Marian's face.
Oh,
Barbara visibly deflates.
Yeah, Crystal's gonna rub like the bridge of her nose, and I suppose that makes asking directly out of the question.
I imagine unless we have a good rapport with these people, uh, we don't want to do anything to get on their bad side.
Yeah. Especially not when they think we're cops.
I mean, we don't really look like cops. They have pretty much every reason
By
to
the moon, I hope we don't.
we sort of have every reason to distrust outsiders at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, more outsiders, less cops.
Mhm.
Barbara gives a nod and is just like, well, I suppose we just gotta be a little bit nicer than we might normally be.
Do you think
Yeah.
they'd like magic tricks?
I don't think they'd like any magic, considering what we know about this place.
But consider my stage magic isn't magical in nature.
They don't know that though.
Ah, well, damn.
Might be worth a shot, but you should probably make sure that it's someone that it will land well with, Leo.
That's fair.
You could probably try it with the kids.
That's true.
Not Tyler.
No.
No, I keep wanting to say Tyler.
You didn't ask any of these people their names.
Yeah, so it's just not the kid that we met. Obviously,
I think that kid would rather see us leave as soon as possible than give us any whatsoever.
well,
I mean-
he is still a kid, so
I don't know. He might think that me pulling out infinite handkerchiefs from my sleeve is funny or something.
he'd probably like the more dangerous stuff. Or at least the more dangerous looking stuff. You know how
Right.
children are.
I do have flash paint.
I don't think we should make too much of a scene.
Seconded.
Damn. Okay.
Don't ask how Poe knows that this kid particularly likes dangerous stuff. And why it relates to his knowledge on guns.
Barbara's normal. Like, she doesn't have much experience with her movies.
Fair.
I love her.
I'm just gonna say Crystal hasn't put it together because that's probably safer.
That is definitely safer.
They go to interrogate Tyler. Oh, are you like the other? So, did you bring a gun like the other one did?
Barbara voice, no, but I have a sword.
Just stop bringing out weapons around the child.
God.
It was. Listen.
I will say, if you did bring up the sword, that would get an interesting response.
LMAO? Okay.
Oh no, I don't like that.
Alright. But yeah,
That's
so.
future that's for next session.
Yeah.
It is.
That is for next session.
Oh, good.
huh?
That resolved.
I mean, you say bring out the sword like it's not on her hip already.
Yeah, no, but if you like mention it, like bring it up.
That's
Anyways,
fair.
that we could discuss more of that in like DMs. I don't mind discussing that stuff on camera, like general stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right, in that case, with all the info shared, I say it's about 5 p.m. So your character's not going to bed. However, we the players are disbanding for now. So
Mhm.
Thank you.
I would like to thank all my players for joining me this session. I would like to thank all the audience, both current and in the future. And I would like to thank all the artists who have helped me. Even the artist whose art was not able to show up in this game. You'll all see it eventually. And I just hope everyone here has a wonderful time zone.
Yeah.
Bye!
Thank you, Spec.
Thank you. It was very fun.